Hello everyone, this is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Let me know where you're watching me from. I want to know where you're watching me from. This is an urgent call for the immediate unconditional release of Dele Farotimi. This arrest is completely an unlawful arrest. People weaponizing undue power over an innocent citizen who has stood for the cause of the innocent, who has stood to fight for people's human rights. And I don't know how a senior advocate, Babalola, who should have known even better, that if you had an issue or a case with Dele Farotimi, you should have gone to court. You should know how the law works. But in a banana republic, in a nation where people don't follow a due process or follow the rule of law, they just do whatever they like. There have been so many calls by the citizens of this great nation, Nigeria, calling for the immediate unconditional release of Dele Farotimi. What has he done? There are criminals that are in power, thieves and robbers, people that should have been in jail and rot in jail, but they are in they're in the House of Representatives, they are in the Senate, they are in Aso Rock, and nobody has arrested them. Then they go after an innocent lawyer who is only just opening up things for us to see. They want things to be kept undercover. And so when somebody begins to speak, now if you know you are not guilty, why then do you have to send police to go and invade his privacy, went to his private practice, and even his just innocent staff were being harassed? This should not be, and I can't explain or understand how the police should allow themselves be bought by these evil people to go and arrest somebody unlawfully. Is that what you're supposed to be doing? See what is happening with insecurity. You are not bringing sanity to the nation. There's no security. You don't know how to go and get Boko Haram, how to go and get all these hired assassins, all these kidnappers. You can't get them, but you know how to go after an innocent lawyer because he's been speaking the truth. He's been calling the so-called illegitimate government to ensure that they do what is right. After a mandate has been stolen, now people don't have a right again. They can't talk. You can't beat somebody, beat a child and say the child should not cry. So I am calling for the immediate release. Different organizations are calling. Peter Obi has called. Other people are calling. And they are saying, release him. Even the Law Society of Nigeria has called. Who else do you want to call? I am now calling. POM has called. People's Organic Movement and many other support groups. In fact, across party lines, it's no longer about which party you belong to. Dele Farotimi should be released with immediate effect. Nigerian police, go and arrest all those kidnappers. Arrest those that are stealing our money, that are sitting in the Senate and some in the House of Representatives and some scattered around the different parts of Nigeria. But you know how to go and unlawfully arrest an innocent citizen for speaking the truth. You can hide the truth now, but you can't hide it forever. So if you, listen, this so-called senior advocate, if you know you are a true lawyer, you are a true advocate, you should have known if you had a case of defamation or whatever you call it, if lies were spoken against you and you know it is not so, you know where you should go, not police. This is supposed to be a civil case, not a criminal case, but you brought police to arrest him. And you police, you've been allowing yourself to be used continuously. And how much are they paying you? You're working against your fellow citizens that you're supposed to defend. So right now, I am calling, joining other people that are calling for the immediate release, unconditional release of Dele Farotimi from the custody of the so-called police. The ones that are not keeping the law, they are the #1 lawbreakers. Well, I don't want to make this video a long one. Please share it with as many people as you can. This is your friend and brother, Dr. Haruna Goro. Long live Nigeria. Whether the devil likes it or not, Nigeria is going forward and a new Nigeria will be born. These evil, wicked connivers and thieves that have robbed the nation, even seeing what is happening now with the so-called tax reform. But I know that things are going to change. It will not be forever. Many days for the thief, one day for the owner. And the day of Nigerians taking their nation back is not long from now. God bless you. Bye-bye for now.
A lawyer, Dele Farotimi, has now been remanded in Ekiti State, pending an adjourned hearing of his bail application that was outrightly rejected today in court. So on the 10th of December, there will be hearing on the bail application because his counsel did propose a bail application today. They apply for bail, but the judge remanded him. And then copies of the particular charge on him by Babalola that is now online and retrieved from multiple sources, which I will share maybe in the comment section, indicates clearly that there is a 16-count charge on him. Quite academic because a lot of them are repetitious and repetitive. You could see that a lot of the charges are repetitious and repetitive. But the funniest part of it is that Babalola is requesting the court to grant the police the permission to go ahead to retrieve all hard copies of the book that is now in circulation and released for published and released for public reading. Also, they are also saying that they will do their best to retrieve or stop the circulation, the online circulation of the book. The book, Nigeria and the Criminal Justice System, was written by Dele Farotimi and published some time ago, reveals some very, very, some quite excruciating and painful judicial miscarriage that he, Dele Farotimi, had encountered before he officially said he had retired from being a lawyer. Of course, that is in public place. And so Babalola is displeased that some of the information there may be libelous or popularly now called defamatory. So he's taking Dele Farotimi to court to have a day to be able to, he's going to be dealt with. According to him, he said he wants to deal with Dele Farotimi for lying on him. But that's what defamation actually means. But of course, Dele would not go to that extent of putting in stuff that he cannot defend in public. However, what has been quite strange is the other manner that Dele Farotimi was arrested and abducted by the Nigerian police force. It has again called for concern from Nigerians about our police force being used as object or tool for oppression. And
this human rights lawyer, Dele Farotimi, according to the news, say now Tony Elumelu, the owner of UBA Bank, now arrest her. Now me, I'm bothered, right? If they don't start to arrest lawyers for defamation, maybe you know where this country don't reach. People will not understand. This is what I was talking about when I talk about abuse of power for this country and the way I talk about this Burna Boy case. If you feel like you are defamed, do you understand? Somebody on Tony Elumelu's level, according to the news, since they say na him, somebody on his level, you can pursue this case civilly. Pursue a civil case. Which one I don't start to arrest people now? Now don't they arrest people, they say one thing, he said this thing, he said that thing. Take him to court and go and prove that what he's saying is false. Slam him with lawsuits, then he go pay you. Then he will not come out and apologize. Then all the shame will not be on him. Now in Nigeria, one big man go dey vex, they'll use police go pick person. Say one big man dey vex now, they'll go use police to pick person. And mind you, nothing be complete lie if person talk. There's nothing that is a complete lie. If I not talk one thing, it cannot be 100% lies. I don't know what Dele Farotimi said about UBA bank owner Tony Elumelu, and sincerely, I don't even care what he even said. You understand? My own point is this: the abuse of power in this country is too much, and the way they use police to do this thing is just crazy and annoying. It's just crazy and annoying, to be very honest. Please, Oga Tony Elumelu, with all due respect, don't say you're not a big man, but it will not be nice to be using your name to do content. It will not be nice to be using your name to do content. For go use, they go use your name not grand though. Now real matter, so the way your name flog grant. Nah. We don't owe you for high esteem for this country. They respect you. They see you every young Nigerian where won't be banker, won't be like you. We don't start to see you as an oppressor. Yes, we don't want to start seeing you as an oppressor. You are a slick man. Be a slick man and just take this guy to court. Mona day court. You are a very rich man. You can pay for the best lawyers. If not they arrest lawyer now, say lawyer talk, that is a problem. It's a very, very big problem. That's number one. Number two, the fact say all of us they fight so that defamation no go be criminal offense. The fact say we dey always talk, no mean say some people can't deliberately go they talk things where misroad. You understand? You know me say you can't go they talk with you no add up and with you no get proof and evidence for. Don't be say they talk say they are abusing power, they are oppressing people, and then you just cool down and just put your mouth wow and just say anything that does not add up in order to just okay, yes, let me give people content or let me tell people that I'm fearless. No, it makes absolutely no sense. So please, people, watch what you say, and please, Mr. Tony Elumelu, please, sir, would they beg you, free Dele Farotimi now. Thank you very much, and don't play, else you go and learn. I will learn the hard way. Like I said, don't let all these content creators use you flog ground.
Nations of why the police of Nigeria chooses to be shameless at every given opportunity. If Uncle Dele was twerking for Tinubu, you people will not arrest him. If it is Asari Dokubo or Nampasa, una no go arrest her. But this one choose to say the truth. Una go arrest her. Ya CP of Ekiti, shame on you. Yeah, G, from shame on you. Egbetoku of police release Uncle Dele. Now una they see shame, they shame. I don't know why everybody see they post the picture. Where we they gather? These guys need to see crazy. You are picking people, voices of opposition, voices you cannot buy. You are picking people. Why is he arrested? You feel he defamed someone. If you feel the person defamed, go to court. Go and seek redress in court. That is why there is court. And they smell. Yeah. And also not to go arrest me. But guys, if they carry me, wanna still gather. These people don't deserve peace. Is it this book that's paying you people? I want to go order 12 copies. Criminals! We are being led by hardened criminals. Nigeria is being run by hardened criminals. Everybody they fear. Oh, we are scared. Hey, if you talk, they will carry you. If they could arrest Uncle Dele, who am I? Get us! Oh, go kill now. Why that number where they save everybody they call? Everybody call this number. Call Ekiti State Command and tell them to release Uncle Dele. Who get the CP of Ekiti number? Make give me, get with I want to say commissioner. I get with I want to say that man.
Who wrote this petition? Why are you, if a petition has been written, you can easily send him a copy of that petition and tell him to give you a written explanation. What are you investigating? What are you investigating do you understand?
Yeah,
in the petition that you would have held him for 48 hours without bail. And there's a likelihood that you picked him up in Lagos to drive him all the way to Ekiti. Are you going to bring him back? No. I said yesterday, when did we talk about the Biden?
Yesterday.
I said yesterday, Nigerians must now begin. Indeed, over the weekend, I was lecturing some people. In Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, you have no rights. You're not working on eggshells, you're working on broken glass in this country for everything that you do. And it's all about power show. Okay? You call a colonel, I call a brigadier. You call a major general, I call a lieutenant general. You call a lieutenant general, I call a minister. That is the kind of country that you are living in now. As a poor person, you are doomed. I'm sorry, but I'm going to give it to you straight. I'm not going to be nice about it. You have no rights. Where are you going to run to? Ask yourself. You can't run to the judiciary. Even the best of judges, it will take him only God knows how many years to settle a case that could just take 30 minutes. You can't run to your religious leaders. That one is even worse. They will send you on another trajectory, completely different. You can't run to your elected representative like you would do in the UK. You run to your MP. Your MP is supposed to stand for you. Who is the House of Reps or Senator you can run to in Nigeria today who will stand up for you? It's not going to happen. So all of us have to be careful. We are not talking what should be. We are talking about what is.
What's trending? Social media is awash with reactions over the arrest of human rights advocate Dele Farotimi, who on Tuesday morning alleged in a statement that officers attached to the Ekiti Police Command has perfected plans to abduct him from Lagos. Farotimi accused the command of deploying questionable means to lure him for arrest, despite honoring the invitation of the Zone 2 Police Headquarters in Lagos some weeks ago. The spokesperson for the Ekiti State Police Command confirmed Farotimi's arrest to journalists on Tuesday, saying that he was arrested over a petition about alleged defamation and cyberbullying, but declined to name the complainant. We know that the activists had said that police officers from the Ekiti Command were acting on a petition allegedly filed by Afe Babalola, a senior advocate of Nigeria. Let's take some reactions. Inibehe, he had written on X saying that distance from Lagos to Ekiti State is more than 7 hours. There is no airport in Ekiti. That is the horrendous journey the police is embarking on because of alleged case of defamation of character. Dele Farotimi wrote about the rot in the Nigerian criminal justice system, and he's experiencing it again in real time. As a lawyer, it is one thing to know how deeply flawed Nigeria's justice system is. It is another thing entirely to personally suffer from that unjust system as a lawyer. I'll take Peter Obi's tweet. He wrote, I just learned of the arrest of Dele Farotimi, a respected human rights lawyer and advocate, over an alleged allegation of defamation. This action is a gross misuse of police powers and a grave assault on the principles of democracy and justice in Nigeria. I condemn this action in totality. It represents not only an attempt to intimidate opposing voices from questioning authority, it is also a worrying signal to every Nigerian who loves and values freedom of expression and dares to demand accountability and transparency. I'll take Atedo Peterside's tweet. He wrote, the people writing petitions against Dele Farotimi, along with their errand boys in the Nigerian police, have actually defamed themselves far more than Dele could ever have done. There is no hiding place for them. Dele Farotimi is a brilliant intellectual and a detribalized Nigerian who epitomizes the conscience of the nation. By their actions, they have confirmed that Dele is a great giant that they are afraid of. Well, Serap also wrote, breaking. The Tinubu administration must immediately release activist Dele Farotimi, who is reportedly arrested for alleged defamation. Nigerian authorities should not be using criminal defamation laws to turn critics into criminals and undermine freedom of expression. The first tweet I had was Omoyele Sowore, who actually posted a video of the CCTV footage of the actual arrest. This has been condemned by the, Nigerian Bar Association, by Afenifere. I mean, it really is a gross violation about these sort of arrests. We've seen it only recently. I believe it was this musician who was arrested for defamation. And we talked about the enabling laws. Speed Darlington and Burna Boy. Dr. Abati, the enabling.
They even had the courage to come and say that they came to Lagos to take him. And they were taking him to Ekiti Police Command.
7 hours journey.
It's a law enforcement. The police is a law enforcement body. They should not be seen to be lawless. Finally, whatever the matter is, I don't think Dele Farotimi will be afraid of them. He's a lawyer. He will get his own lawyers, and he will meet them in court. His rights must be respected. So that if you accuse a man of defamation does not mean that the man is a convict per se.
Yeah.
He has a line of defenses open to him. Truth, public policy, justification, and all of that. And absence of malice. Once he can prove that he's not speaking out of malice and that he's speaking in public interest. So nobody should think that because they are highly placed, they can intimidate anybody. And no lawyer is afraid of going to court.
No
you
lawyer
cannot
is afraid of
intimidate him with a
Ayo,
law
you
suit.
know, he had written some comments in a book that was published in Lagos. Why go all the way to Ekiti? Those are some of the angst out there. I mean, but we did see the footage, the CCTV footage, and, you know, the police, they did maintain decorum. You saw that. They were in rough handling him and all of that.
No,
did you see that? Did you see that part?
I saw that, but NBA's statement released said that they harassed, the word they used was harassed some lawyers in the building and seized some of their phones.
Okay.
So they were not actually gentlemen in this regard. And a number of people have said that the police should not be used as a tool or a weapon of oppression. We often talk about this a lot of times. And like Dr. Batia said, the people who are meant to be law enforcers should not be seen to be breaking the law or disrespecting the rule of law. And I think that's where the challenge is. If you have a grouse with someone, we can talk about the technicalities of Lagos State, Ekiti State, whether they had jurisdiction to come to Lagos State to arrest someone in Lagos State and take him to Ekiti State. Those are conversations. But it is the fear that the police seems to favor. So in Nigeria, law enforcement agents like the police seem to favor you if you have power, if you have authority, and will disrespect the law. So what is the hope of the common man? That is the painful thing about this. If a man who is outspoken, a lawyer like Dele Farotimi, can be treated in this manner. Imagine what other common Nigerians on the street are going through, where people who are not investigated are thrown into custody without proper due process, just because someone, an oga at the top, or someone who has power and influence, order the police to do so. This is what I was talking about with South Korea, that we have, our institutions are in shambles, and we need to fix that if we're going to have a proper democracy in Nigeria. And I'm glad that a lot of people have come out to speak about this. It can be Dele Farotimi today. It can be anyone else. Tomorrow they call and pick you, Rufai, and just bundle you to Kutuwenje or to Kaduna just because you said something. And you know the irony of it?
Out there,
the name of the book is Nigeria and its criminal justice system.
Yes,
Look at that. Look at it on
the
show.
actual irony of it. I mean, we've discussed this at length. I know that you have a point to make in this.
So
before
in
we take
1981,
another.
I just have to be sure about the date. In 1981, Fela sang a song. I'll sing two songs before I buttress my point. It said, I open my eye and I see for my country power show. Everywhere, every corner, everybody they do power show. Power show. Fela also sang another song. Zombie, oh zombie, zombie, oh zombie. Zombie no go come unless you tell them to come, zombie. Those songs are very apt today concerning the case of Dele Farotimi. And for all that thought Dele Farotimi was very strict and very stern in his words when he will come here and said there was nothing as a Nigerian citizen, Dele has been proven right today. Dele, take your flowers, because you were correct. Because like Dele will say, Nigerian citizens don't have rights. Their rights are trampled upon. It's just about one big man not liking your face. They'll tell the police, and the police will run along. But the same police that comes to meet us, to defend them. I remember my boss, I admire so much, Prince Udoka Baegbana, talking about the story of a guy top there in military intelligence and the role he did to track down journalists. He said one night he saw somebody in his Frank Omenka. He saw somebody in his kitchen, and the same Frank Omenka that was violating them now became the Frank Omenka that was running for help. You see, those I really want to talk about. Thank you for all of those that have commented and speaking up Dele Farotimi. Those that I pity the most are the slaves that are going everywhere to say, good for him, because he's talking for justice, good for him. You see, I will just remind them, as a Yoruba saying, that the cane that was used to beat the last wife is still there waiting.
The senior wife.
The senior wife is still there waiting for all of us. All of us will chop that cane one day, and you will see how brutal the Nigerian state can be. So don't worry, keep abusing him. No. You can never be as great as the soul of Dele Farotimi's feet.
Yes, I really liked Atedo Peterside's tweet, though. I love the ending of his tweet where he said, by their actions, that's the people who arrested him, by their actions, they have confirmed that Dele is a great giant that they are afraid of. Well, speaking about freedom of speech and press freedom, on Tuesday, a group of protesters stormed the premises of Arise News with banners and placards accusing Arise News of biased reporting and misrepresentation of facts regarding the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPC. The group, which was clearly sponsored, carried placards with inscriptions such as Arise News, Stop Biased Press, and NNPC is driving change, report it right, allege that Arise News constantly misrepresents NNPC's achievements, particularly in the areas of deregulation of PMS and progress in the oil and gas sector.
The Coalition of Civil Society Organizations Against Corruption, Nigeria Professional in Diaspora, and bloggers expressed profound disappointment with the constant misinterpretation and lack of balanced reportage by Arise TV regarding the Nigerian Petroleum Company Limited, the NNPC. It is disheartening that a media organization as prominent as Arise TV continues to disseminate unbalanced narrative on crucial national matters such as achievement of the NNPC.
I mean, these people stormed our premises, Dr. Abati. They came in with all the placards, but before today, we had seen reactions on Twitter, on X, I keep calling it Twitter, saying that, Arise News misrepresents facts, and, I was alarmed by those comments about, NNPC, but we know that here on this table, we always present the facts and we have balanced reportage. So I was very curious. And you can't just come to a news organization. Our reporters were out there. They followed this group of people and found out that they were bribed. Well, here's a video of some of them fighting for money. Let's take a look.
They said they'll give us money for 4K. After they said they'll give us 4K, the money now become 3K now. But why 2 nobody sees the money? Now me never see, that guy never see, but the rest of the remaining of 12 don't see, 12 guys don't see. We went 2 of us never see. Make it 14.
I'm joking. Is it 3,000 naira?
No, they said 4K. Then they said 3K.
Sorry,
then they had some people have not collected.
Some people have not.
Let's help them pay the balance. For the group that sponsor all of this and the shenanigans in defense of NNPC and the lies, let's help them pay the balance, because I think we give that. Maybe we should donate to the 3K and give those.
We talk about unemployment in Nigeria and all of that. This is very clear evidence that President Tinubu has to declare a national emergency on joblessness. Because look at these people. Yeah. These are very jobless people. Yeah. And they're also very unintelligent. Yeah. Unintelligent to this extent that they paid you to go and protest against a company, and then within the premises of the company, you are quarreling over, money that you should have been paid. They should be warned, because I was told that they came into the premises and all that. Now, that's trespass. In fact, 2, 3 of them should have been captured and sued for trespass, for disturbing the operations of Arise News. They can do what they like on the main road, but the clear evidence here is about joblessness. And also the level of ignorance in this country. This is also another thing that the government should worry about. Education, to educate people, to even have basic intelligence. So much mediocrity at all levels. Now, what does Arise News do? We try to provide all shades of opinion. We try to balance the story. We try, even in our interactions on this table, to try as much as possible to be fair. But people have their own interpretations, given their own level of intelligence. Now, on this specific issue of Port Harcourt refinery, yes, some opinions may have been expressed against, but I can cite 2 strong examples
on Saturday last week.
Yes.
I think on Morning Show, Weekend Morning Show, there was one.
Sunday, yes.
There was one Mr. Tony Osugwe.
Yes, a former MD of NNPC.
Obugwe,
yes.
president of the
Yes.
Society of Chemical Engineers. He gave explanations.
Yes.
They were clearly pro-government.
Correct.
Given his experience, in fact, he even said he had been manager of the Port Harcourt refinery.
Correct.
And his explanations were very robust. The explanations he gave were even replayed on This Day Live on Sunday.
It was played on all programs.
I present This Day Live,
yeah.
so I saw it again. Then that same Sunday on This Day Live, we had Jesu Tega Onokpasa, who addressed the same problem and was saying he was fully in support of the federal government, and that when government does things, that are good, are beneficial, we must support them. Now, all these characters that carry the sponsored placards, did they watch those two programs? Just to cite two examples.
Yeah.
So this is why I say, joblessness is a major challenge to address. Education, government cannot do too much to educate people, so that we don't keep going about with this generation of, idle citizens who could find better time. Look at them in front of the premises.
I mean,
they should be arrested for trespass.
Absolutely, their faces are out there.
Audrey,
Go ahead.
The truth is, and the sad reality is, these are the people that will still go and vote in 2029. You give them 3K and they will vote, and they will tip the balance of this country, and they will vote for people that will continue to impoverish us because of the highest bidder. It is obvious. Plus those that sponsored them, because we have not been able to link it to people, but those that sponsor them, when they said it's a coalition, which shows the joblessness in this country. So that's why when we are saying, when National Bureau of Statistics are saying the unemployment number got better, why did it get better?
Yeah.
Look at the loss of these people. That 4,000, they will kill. See the way that one was fighting because of money.
Yeah.
They will kill. See all the placard, they obviously printed it for them. Job for the boys. Because of the level of unemployment in this country. And see, what have we not reported? We've reported the facts and balanced facts. See, I particularly was the first to tease at the information I had that cracked C5 and NAFTA was used to produce. When NNPC released their reports, they didn't talk about cracked C5 and NAFTA. I teased, the Sahara Reporter put out a report. When NNPC was going to put their own next report out at Rejoinder, they confirmed that it was cracked C5 and NAFTA. And why are they using cracked C5 and NAFTA? They themselves said the plant is 70% complete. It's because they don't have a converting unit that will be able to convert the NAFTA produced to high octane. And that's why they're using cracked C5 to do the blending, because there's no converting unit to do it. And that's what we have explained. Another person came here and said nothing was happening there and all of that. They responded to it. If NNPC has responded, why taking poor Nigerian youths that have been that have been rendered unfortunate by their leaders that can't even buy the fuel? Oji, I was in the filling station yesterday.
Right.
The fuel attendant was complaining to me that Oji, people are not coming to buy the fuel. They said they even reduced 13 naira from it yesterday. It was 1,083 in total that I went. They reduced 13 naira. They said people are not still coming to buy the fuel.
Yeah, all right.
And you can see these people gallivanting because of poverty.
I hope that...
I think what I think we should do is that we need to pack all these boys. Christmas period. Do outreach for them. Give them food. Give them pure water.
All right.
At least I pity for them. It's true.
It is true.
We need to do outreach for them.
And then educate them. And I hope they give them the printer balance. Did you see where they spelled bias?
So I saw. Well, I hope that the sponsors of this protest now know that they've been exposed and it was a total failure. We'll take another story.
All right, I'll leave that one right there, although my presentation continues. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. It's another day, Wednesday, 4th December 2024. That particular last presentation by Arise, putting all those people together to come protest against Arise TV is baffling. This is the level that we have reduced ourselves to. And this is what the government, both past and present, have done to us. Like I've said in so many times on this platform, I am a wonderful panelist, that these people deliberately weaponize illiteracy on many Nigerians, because they know that when a lot of people are not educated, they will be easily used, like this. Just imagine, can they give me play card now, say make I come out now and go to protest against what I don't even know about? Many of you listening to me right now, can they con you to do such a thing? No. This is why these people deliberately want lots of Nigerians to be uneducated. Just imagine that. They can go any length to stop you from speaking. Like sometimes how they attack us here on our platform. We have a long way to go, man. We have a long way to go. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you for all that you do. Good evening to you. Thank you very much for the love, prayers, and all that you're doing for us here. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you, Madam Iris Finance, Madam Martina Ambassi TV, Madam Pachata Mojumi. God bless you all, my people. And God bless you now. Thank you very much, Wabo Felix, Divine Cross, Olaranwaju. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you. Ajio Deborah, it's good to hear from you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Robert Uche, Madam Bella Naomi, Peggy Modi, many others. Maurice. I showcased almost everybody already on the screen. I appreciate every one of you. I cannot continue to mention all names. Wisdom Lucky, Merrick, Imande, and many, many more. Love Manduka is right there with us as well. Sagbavo Konrai, Ben Osahon, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many, many more. Now God will bless you. Now, Suberry in the building. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all. I would like us to just move on now because my presentation still continues. But we have some updates on Ajio Deborah from the hospital. And for some of you who donated additionally, we are going to be giving you all other updates as the broadcast proceeds. But meanwhile,
in the PDP.
Yes. Okay, guys, I have to stop that right there. In case you want to watch further, please go to Arise. The dragging is still going on in Edo State. As you all know, that the case is right there in the court. Babalola, the current governor of Edo State, one way or the other, I have in his mind that he could be removed or be sustained. So yeah, the case is currently going on, but at the moment we have a governor. So, but whatever that come out in court is what we always stand by. I don't know. So yeah, but let's see how it goes. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you once again. No article for you guys today. We're just going to start talking. For those of you that want to join the panel, please come in now. I already have Ogaton with me. You can come in. And for those of you that want to call into the show, please, you can start doing that after my announcement of Deborah. Because I just want to quickly iron the area of Deborah out so that we can move on today. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Madam, I would have appreciated if Mama H.O. can join us because she has some information. Although she has forwarded me the information, but if she's here, I think that would have been much better, to help us today. If not, I will just take it with what we have here. I don't know if there's a need for that because I think that should be between Deborah and the hospital anyway. But it's good that she's forwarded it to me. Mama Esho, if you're listening to us, I'm not sure I really need to publish this information concerning this whole thing, as long as the authenticity of the hospital have been confirmed. I'm looking for Mama Esho. I'm not greasing Mama Esho again. Okay, yes, I just saw it right now. Okay. Okay. Oh, you sent me another information. Okay. Mama Esho, all this information, should I showcase them? That's what I don't know. But meanwhile, I think this should be, let me take a quick break, guys. Bear with me. Let me take a quick break because for confidentiality purposes, I'll get back to you shortly. All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us, for your patience with us. So like I stated earlier on, so I've made one or two very important calls. There's no need to talk about the information coming from the hospital anymore, but we have people on it. Mama Aisho is on it. Madam Moni Olagbeyan, she's on it. Madam Iris Finance, she's on it. So they are communicating with the hospital and all that. So I think they should just deal with that. So my main concern here is people who donated and all that. Is my duty to bring this on air. So but I would like Deborah to join us. The only reason why you're going to join us today, because I need to transfer money to you again, so please, if you are right there, join us on time, because I want us to just move on right now. But I'm not stopping anybody that want to continue donating for her. In case you want to, no problem. I will always bring it here to announce it. But I don't want it to take much of the time of the broadcast, because for the past 48 hours now, as you all know, it's taking much of our time. It's a good thing. I love what we are doing here, but at least we've succeeded. I want to say once again, I appreciate every one of you that have contributed. And for those of you that have contributed today, I appreciate you all. And God bless you. And I have some of your names here, and some of you, there's no name here with me. But still, I will still mention the figures. Now, God bless you, my people. Deborah, if you are there, like I stated, I'm posting out a link again. Please come on air so that I'll do another additional transfer for you. Okay, today we got a payment. Yesterday, Abdul Malik sent 180,000 naira, which was part of what I transferred yesterday, but he forwarded me the receipt today. Thank you very much, Abdul Malik. God bless you. I really do appreciate you. And God bless you, my brother. You kept to your word. We got 10,000 naira today from unknown. Then I got 200,000 naira from Ogashimize today. He sent it today. Thank you very much, Ogashimize. And God bless you. And I got 200,000 naira yesterday from Mother Love, God is my strength, but I've not transferred that one. That one is right here. Then I got that one was from Love, God is my strength. Yes. Then I got 20,000 naira. I don't know who sent the 20,000 naira. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. But your figure is being mentioned here. I hope I don't mention. Yeah, I got 30,000 naira from Madam Ola. Madam Ola, thank you very much, Madam Ola. I got your 30,000 naira. God bless you. Then I got 100,000 naira from somebody that is one of our panelists here, but he doesn't want me to mention the name. Make I say the name. Because if I use gender, I will know whether I'm a woman or man. I say, you know what, make I mention the name. Okay, but I leave out like that. But he said 100,000 naira. And God bless you. You called me this afternoon saying that, beg, you know what, make I mention your name. But I want you to know that we really do appreciate this 100,000 naira. And God bless you. Thank you so much. The total amount that I have here for Ajio Deborah, we are still waiting for you. The total amount that I have here is 560,000 naira, which I need to transfer to you immediately. I really want us to move on to talk about the state of our nation. And God will bless every one of you that is supporting. Any money that comes in prospectively, it doesn't matter if you don't have 10,000, 5,000, if you want. Although we've already met up with the amount for the medical bill and all that. I believe that the reason why some of you are still donating right now because you want her to have some extra money to sustain her life, after the surgery, which I really, really appreciate. Now, God will bless her now. Yesterday we transferred the total amount. This was the amount we transferred to her yesterday. Do I still have it here? Yes, this was the amount we transferred to her yesterday, 8,241,000 naira, and plus 560,000 naira. 560,000 naira now. I need calculator. More than a verse. Let me just add it. At least, this is wonderful, man. This is wonderful. 241 and 257. Okay, that's 8,801,257 naira. So I got that one. So thank you very much, my people, and God will bless you. I see say somebody is sending me audio for here. I also no mention my name. Now you talk. I don't already mention your name. I I never listened to your audio, but your name is already mentioned. I beg, because some of them I was saying, but they not mention my name, not mention my name, although I did try to respect that. That's not a problem. So Deborah, we are not hearing from you. For those of you that's following us today, that was the amount forwarded yesterday to Deborah. That's the receipt there. So another receipt will be put on the screen shortly. But still, I would like us to start talking. For those of you that want to call into the show now, please, you have just 10 seconds to call in. Let's start talking, my people. Let's start talking. I appreciate you all. Thank you, my wonderful people. Please, let's take it from here. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you, my people. Now, God will bless you now. I'm very, very grateful for what you all have done for Deborah and done for this platform as well. You know, if not with the reputation that Nigeria Watch platform have built for itself and the reputation that I've built for my name as well, I'm not sure many of you would have been pushed to do this. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Madam Bella Naomi, for thanking everyone. Yes, to be honest, everybody have done excellently well. Mr. Jonathan caught everybody unaware. Mr. Jonathan scattered everywhere. You know, Mr. Jonathan donated 3,050,000 naira, if I'm not mistaken. That's what Mr. Jonathan donated. You know, he brought in 2 million naira, 1 million naira day before yesterday. Then yesterday, he donated another 1,050,000 naira. You know, I beg, make una help me appreciate these people. They've done well. It's not easy. It's not easy to build a name. It's not easy. But meanwhile, nobody's calling in right now. I would like Ogatun to talk to us. Ogatun, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us today. My people, we're not going to waste time here today. Forgot to finish talking and I talk. That just close with a close straight away. And I tell you that yesterday, because I not be able to the tribal talk here. Day before yesterday, I was sick. I was having terrible headache. Then yesterday, I managed to come on air. Then I break down yesterday. Yes, so it is not easy for me at all. So if we can round up on time today, I'll be the happiest person on earth. Thank you.
Elvis, good evening. I know why you want to run. You know, say our boys they play this evening now.
Arsenal. Yes, I'm already following up. I did watch am here. Not because of that one.
You there on the other screen with me too here.
Yes, you know, I can be watching and do the broadcast, but sometimes, you know, it's my big brother, you know, just be on air, you know, 7 hours every day. Not too easy like that. Thank you, sir.
Man. God is your strength. Good evening. God bless you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, everybody in the comment section. Right. Okay. You see what has just happened to Dele Farotimi. I'm not surprised though. You know, I'm just not surprised. See, all sort of evil, Naim would see going forward. I'm not surprised because these people are so emboldened. Okay, now people are saying, what do we do now? Do we start calling out Babalola? How about the Nigerian police? How we've got an inspector general of police that used these men that was contracted by Babalola and to go and kidnap, because I will not call this arrest, it's a kidnap. That's the best way to put it. And kidnap somebody. If you've got grudges, he being even an ex-senior legal officer, he knows the procedures and all that. Sue him, take him to court. Why go and use armed bandits? I'll call them. I don't want to call them even police because they are not policemen. To go and kidnap somebody from this home, and you're then taking it to your kangaroo court, and I know they are going to jail him just to shut his mouth, because all his revelation and his talking now has been pissing them off and them causing their hearts to beat very rapidly. See, that is not, unfortunately, that is Nigeria we have now, and it's going to get worse. It's going to get worse until we have a revolution. A revolution is the only solution. Even this one that even we're talking about Edo State and all that. Listen, these people have the judiciary in their hands. It's not going to work. I don't know why anybody that bothers going to court and all that these days in Nigeria. I mean, I don't know what they're thinking about. It's not going to work. Revolution is just the answer. Tinubu does not care. We've seen him. He's gone to France. France will be saying, Macron will be saying international thief. They're kicking him out of Mali and other countries are now Nigeria. Now, but the good thing is that I like my northern brothers because they're not cowards like many of us in the south. They say they are waiting for them, they're not going to take it. And I still believe that that big revolution that I'm craving for is going to come from this.
Deborah, off your camera. Off it. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
So I believe it's going to start from the north. And when it starts from the north, when the day where that fire will catch, it's going to be good. Because people are suffering. Everybody is telling lies. Platforms that are supposed to be that you think that we are honest, all of them don't collect money. Is it not you, Elvis, that told us that they offered you money that you couldn't refuse? Many that I know now that I thought they were straight up men and all that, they all receive money. That is why you can't criticize. When you start criticizing, when you're on their channel, they'll tell you shouldn't talk. Or you don't have, if you don't have evidence, you should not talk. Before you know it, they've censored you. They will kick you out. Even one particular person came and listened to me. He's been listening to me. I'm sure he's there now listening to what I'm saying so that he will go and report to his paymaster. And that's what they are doing. You know, they will just be eavesdropping and to report to their paymasters. So that's just their problem. That's their problem. So Nigeria has been captured. Unfortunately, it's been captured. One man went to Mo yesterday to show how devilish that man is. Anybody with his right senses should not be dealing with that man. But yet, some other channels will accept him. He was rejoicing about this man's kidnap, that he's been talking nonsense, that he serves him right. Imagine. How can somebody that lives in the United Kingdom, in a civilized society, be taking that kind of stand? You know, it is a shame. It is just a shame. It's a complete shame. You know? So that's all I've got to say for now, Elvis. Maybe if I've got a chance, I'll say more. That's it.
Ogatun, I'm not surprised when you're saying that some platform have been sold out. Not some, not many. Just check it. Many of them now, if they talk, I say they put water for mouth when they talk.
Not be said that. If it's some don't they come out this thing. When you talk now, they will censor you. They will censor you, put you for background. Even some go even ban you. You cannot even come on at all. And yet they will be pretending as if they are talking about Nigeria, that they have the best of the best interest of Nigeria at heart. It is shocking.
It's very sad.
It is shocking.
Very sad. Very sad. Yes, we've been offered money so many times on this platform, not just once.
Yes.
You know, there's one particular prominent figure that wanted to become a governor and all that. I know what he offered, but I've turned everything down. You know, anyway, I would just like us to move on now. Please mute yourself, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. But meanwhile, we have Ajio Deborah here with us. You know, so I'd like to quickly just deal with her before I move on to the next person. Mama Isho is also with us. But Mama Isho, we are not going to discuss anything to do with the hospital anymore. Let's just deal with the money, and that is it. You know, but you guys just continue to deal with it like you're already doing. I appreciate that. You know, but please, whatever you discuss with the doctor or putting the doctor on a live broadcast, no need for that, so that we don't break some protocols. But meanwhile, Ajay Deborah, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Yes. Good evening,
hello.
Sir. Yeah, good
hello.
Evening.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I can hear you now. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Oh, wonderful.
Thank you, everybody in the house, the panelists, the commenters, Mommy Diaspora, everybody, I greet you.
Okay.
I'm okay, I'm fine. Yes, sir.
All right. I just wanted to let you know that additional 560,000 naira were donated for you, and this money have been forwarded to your account just 2 minutes ago. Confirm you received it, please.
Okay. It has not come yet, but I know it will. It should be from the
Okay.
bank. Yeah.
But have you got the receipt I forwarded to you now? Okay, I'm not sure if you
Yes,
can
sir.
find. Okay, you've seen
Yes,
that, right?
I've seen it. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right, 560,000 were forwarded, were sent like 2 minutes ago, but that is it on the screen for the people following us here to see that, yeah, that one has been forwarded. What do you have to say over this additional amount for you today?
Yeah. All I have to say is to continue saying thank you, thank you, thank you so much. God bless you all. Your pocket will never run dry. That's my
Thank you.
prayers every day for you guys. The Lord
God
bless
bless
you
you.
all.
Thank you very much. We want you to live with us. We want to live together and have good health. And I pray God Almighty sustain you, keep you, and make everything to be successful for you so that you can smile again in the mighty name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So we'll let you go now. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, guys. That was our sister there, Ajio Deborah, and those of you that have contributed for today. Now, God, have a bless you now. I really do appreciate every one of you. I'm not taking nobody for granted. Thank you so much for this honor that you've given to this platform. Now, God, bless you now. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on right now. But Ajio Deborah, please confirm when 560 get to your account on the comment section, because you said you have not received it at the time you were talking. So, but whenever you received it, just put it on the comment section that, yeah, the 560,000 naira have arrived right there into your account so that we can showcase that on the screen. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Mama A Show, please talk to us, man. Thank you very much for all that you do. Good evening to you. Please, you have the floor.
Greeting, beloved Vis. Greeting, our sweet mommy diaspora. Greeting, the panelists. And greeting to all my honey pie in the comment section, the listener and the commenter. I want to first of all say thank you to everyone that rallied around Deborah. I know it's tough for everyone, but it takes love to be able to join forces together to put a smile on her face. So she's one out of millions out there that have challenges, that are hopeless, and they don't know where to start from. But you see, God knows how to position us that believe in Him in the right place at the right time. And sometimes certain things we do, we think it doesn't matter, but at the end of the day, it does speak for us. I guess someone who saw her be consistent in this comment section and knows about our challenge brought this notice. So anything we do, let us know that one way or the other, whether good or bad, there's always a reward. So to everybody that contributed, my earnest prayer is that the merciful God will continue to bless you, continue to replenish your pocket, and give you good health above all. Because we don't understand what it means to, when they say health is wealth. It is. Sometimes you may not have money, but you are healthy. You are much richer than that billionaire out there. That money cannot even take care of their illness. So let us have a heart of gratitude to God every day when you are living a healthy life. Having said that, you see, we are in a war. Our oppressors have vowed, whether you like it or not, that they won't let us go. And anyone that tried to challenge them, they want to pick up and lock up. I didn't know that the judiciary of Nigeria can use 24 hours to judge a case. And yet there are many of my children in the so-called prisons of Nigeria that their case has not been brought forth to the court. Some have spent 10 years, some have spent 15 years, and yet their case has not been heard. And I want to say shame to Nigeria judiciary. And I owe no apology to the good ones that refuse to talk. I owe no apology to Nigeria Bar Association. Because in your very eye, the impunity in the court system get degenerated to this point, and you people that are good among the lawyers and sons, you kept quiet. So your inaction has dragged us to this place, and shame to all of you. You are nothing but a bunch of disgrace. But one thing is certain. As long there is God in heaven, as long me, Mama H.O. still breathe, my children will be free from your hold. Because we come to a place where you people have made us to believe that Nigeria belongs to the oppressors. And we, the oppressed, we are not part of Nigeria. But one thing is certain, that no Nigeria is better than another Nigeria. Continue to gather the wealth. But I'm glad to one thing, that no matter how much you loot, no matter how much you gather, when you breathe your last breath, we are all going to the same mortuary, naked. If they even manage to take you there with your clothes that you pay with, they will still remove it and dump you like an ice fish. You see, that is the end of you. No matter how big your mansion is, you can only sleep in one room at a time. No matter how luxurious, how big, how expensive your bed is, that small portion of your body, that is the only place you will always occupy every night. No matter how much you fill your house with everything you can get on earth, you can only drink your wine, your water, your tea with just one cup. What an irony of life. And yet, you are running kitty, kata, grabbing. I'm grateful to God for one thing, that He is the one that has the final say. If He has given man the opportunity to use 2 cups to be drinking and eating and bringing all you stole on earth home, maybe people like us. And the irony, He that owns this air we breathe and does not charge us with a bugafora. But all of you, you will pay. You will pay, because there is one thing that will not happen to you people unless you repent and return everything before you breathe your last breath. That you will rest in peace, never. You will all rest in pieces. All of you. All of you that brought this pain to Nigerians, you will all rest in pieces. Pieces. Pẹ̀lú ọmọ yín now, plus your children and your grandchildren, plus your wife and all your relatives, you will all rest in pieces. Don't worry. When I don't finish, now the rock come here. Very soon, we'll begin to chase all of you back to Nigeria. Ah, Babalola, ó mà ṣe fún ẹ o. Ó ráyé ẹ. Ó rí pé ìgbẹ̀yìn ayé ẹ fẹ́ dàbí ti Sọ́ọ̀lù ni. Babalola, you are nothing but a senior advocate of non-entity. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni mo sọ. Ìgbẹ̀yìn ayé ẹ á dàbí ti Sọ́ọ̀lù ni. Ti wọ́ ti àwọn ọmọ ẹ, táwọn grandchildren kò ní dáa fún gbogbo yín. Ogun go kill all of una. Ayelala go kill una. Amadio I go use una do suya. Oh ye oppressors of Nigeria. Make Ogun begin to answer una. Make Ayelala begin to take una do pepper soup. Make Amadio take una do suya for this December. Because you people enjoy Nigeria. You enjoy Nigeria when Nigeria Naira was bigger than pounds. When it was bigger than dollar, when it was bigger than euro. Most of you went to London to go to school, and before you came back, your job was ready. 3-bedroom flat was ready for you. A brand new car was ready for all of you. And you know what? You people spoil the country. And the younger generation cannot even see anything good about their country of birth. And una de buga up and down. Konida fu gbogbo yin se. Ni sorire. Ìdààmú ló máa fi gbẹ̀yìn ayé yìí fi ṣe. In the quietness of your night, when no one will be there, you will lose your peace. Dele, don't worry. We are behind you. It's just they pay me. It's just they pay me that my children are not ready yet. You people are not ready. You people are not ready, children. And that is my pain here. And we can't do the job if we are not ready to do it. It is not a one-man show. We have to bind ourselves together as a bunch of brutes to be able to sweep these evil people away. Children, wake up! Let's fight! Thank you, and God bless us.
All right, Mama Isho, thank you very much. I appreciate you for that submission, the vibrating one for that. But one thing I have to add to you, or rather to say concerning your submission, say Ayela go buy them, Ogun go buy them, the other one go buy them. Mama Isho, this thing not they buy any of them. It don't take away people, don't they swear for these people. The people on the street hungry, they be laying costs on these people. Our mama, some of our mama, our papa, all of them for inside market, even before some of us were born, they don't take away that they lay costs on these people. But unfortunately, they affect them. And because these things, I don't know whether these things really they work. So it's not working. I believe Nigerians need to ask the Nigerian government to do the right thing. But unfortunately, the people that are talking is very, very minimal. It's very, very minimal. How many people they talk? It's very, very minimal, man. People are not talking. Check social media right now as we are talking. Just buy fuel for your car. Drive on through social media platforms and see how many Nigerians using their platform to talk about what is affecting us, the hunger that is eating us all up right now. How many? It's too minimal. So yeah, Ogun no go buy them. Not if they buy them. Things, even the Ogun self, they may say they don't even bribe themselves. The Ilala way they call, they don't bribe that one. They don't use money, lock all of the amounts. So nothing is working. So unfortunately, that's all I want to add to it. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Mama Isho. Thank you very much, my people. For those of you right there just coming in, and God will bless you now. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Adasin, thank you very much for your time. Okay, Adasin, I put your this thing on the screen, but I don't want to insult you. You say this station always complained about we getting anything recently. If you can take action as well, that would be nice. You said we complain. Yes, you come out, join the panel. You just join the panel now. That's when I will know that, yes, you are ready. You see, you hide under the comment section. You want some Nigerians to take action and all that. You just join the panel now. Turn your camera on. I go put you very bold. Then speak to Tinubu. I will really like that. Adasi Woyike. I don't know whether I pronounce your name properly. Now you are the talk to so. A link. Make I post the link again. Make you join us. Just join the. Let me post the link again. May you not see that link now. You not see. I want you to come to the panel, and I will turn on. You turn on your camera. Let your face be visible. Speak to our president, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. At least then we will know that you care about us. But for those of you that is hiding under the comment section, hiding under your room, and be speaking, say what they do, not do and where, you can continue from where we stop by coming in to speak more than us. But when some of them are going to hide, that's the problem. And you are blaming fellow Nigerians that they are not ready. Nigerians are not ready. What are you not a Nigerian? Even though you live in abroad, you are a Nigerian. Not be abroad midday. I mean, you don't know, be a British citizen. Now abroad I day now. Mr. Jonathan, you don't know saying a Canadian. Now abroad it day. Mama Esho na American no. Now abroad na she day. Many people wait day here. Or got to know. All of us are citizens here. You don't know. So being in Nigeria or being in abroad or wherever, it don't matter. You are a Nigerian. You cannot be hiding and be blaming those that are putting their life out there, or those that are putting in their effort, say we're not doing well. You do it. Go to Aso Rock. Go and meet Tinubu. Tinubu, you not go eat today. You are not going anywhere until you answer us. Then we go hear you. What the one way they talk so? So I don't understand some of you, man. Instead of you to come here, encourage people doing what they're doing, you just come from nowhere, try to keep people's effort. It's very, very wrong. What are you doing? How many times have you pull out a protest by yourself, you, your wife, and your children for America or UK where you did so? It is anything wrong, say you, your wife, your 4 children, your 3 children, your 2 children, all of them go play card, stay outside. Say Tinubu, they are hungry in Nigeria. Now that time we go know say they try. You are saying we are not doing what you say we will do. Make I go outside of mine, go fight them. Now my mouth try to talk, so now I'll take talk rich. I don't get anything I want to do more than that. And I can only say what I know, and I will not say what I don't know. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I'd like us to move on. Let me hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. And thank you very much for all that you do. I appreciate you. Sincerely, my brother. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you today. God bless you.
abundantly for the good work you are doing. Yeah, I greet you. I greet all the fellow panelists as well. God will bless every one of you. I welcome those on the comment sections to Mommy Diaspora. I greet you. I greet you, man. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening and all the callers, I greet everyone. Welcome. Today again is very, very important. Thank you for highlighting Dele Farotimi. And as I was expecting that more voices will speak out, but still, there are so many voices that are still out there that are on the sidelines, that have refused to speak, that are, I believe they are gauging it. They always want to be politically correct. They want to be on the side of political correctness. So they are not speaking. But as you always on this platform, as you always, there is a statement that you always put there. The evil that you celebrate today, it will come back to you later on. So if you don't speak now, just remember, note it very well. Don't just remember it, even write it in bold.
God bless you, sir.
Paste it everywhere. If you don't speak now, yours is coming. Your own is coming. And no one out there will speak for you. Tomorrow, it could be you. So if you are there right now, and you know you carry a voice, no matter how little, or no matter how small or how big, no matter how small, how big your platform is, and you are not using it to speak now, but you will use it to speak on similar issues later on. You cherry pick, you pick and choose which one you will speak on, so that you don't want to be on the other side of the law. You are choosing, you are cherry picking. Remember, yours is coming. Nobody will speak for you. So this, first of all, Dele Farotimi must, as a matter of urgency, immediately release unconditionally. What baffles me is this Afe Babalola. It pains me today. I had to, call my senior brother back home. I sent my niece to that school. She got her first degree in that school. It pains me. I see she was there for 5 years in that university. The respect I have for that, for good 5 years, I've been to that campus in Aye Ekiti. When it was even, at that time, the university was less than 3 years, new university at that time. Most constructions were even going on during that. I visited that university during my niece's 5-year stay here twice. It pains me today. It really pains me so much that I hold the man in high regard. It's one of those people that I hold in really, really high regard. It really, really pains me. Because what baffles me is the fact that this old story emanated from a lawyer, SAN for that matter, an elderly lawyer, Afe Babalola. If this is how you want to rubbish everything that you have built, that you have worked for all your life, so be it. So be it. If this is how you want your legacy to be rounded up,
the whole sum of your legacy to be rounded up. So be it for you. So be it. This is so sad that this is, this whole thing is coming from Baba Afe Babalola. I'm really disappointed. I don't even know where to start from. I don't speak when I don't have facts. Yesterday, I didn't say all of this, even though I knew that your name was part of it since yesterday. But with the amount of news that I have read on this matter since yesterday up to this morning, to this moment, it really pains me a lot. You have no business at all. You have no business at all in this. Using the Nigerian police to brutalize, to oppress a fellow citizens. Coming from you. You are just at the verge of rubbishing your legacy, everything that you have worked for. That university now is tainted. That your institution is tainted, whether you like it or not, is tainted. What Nigerians are fighting for freedom, pretty much. This is an era of colonialism. Nigerians are slaves in their own country. We are fighting for freedom. I expect, even though you are almost you are an octogenarian, over 80 years, going to 100. My goodness me. And this is how you want to rubbish all of that? So be it. You are using the Nigerian. This is so shameful. The Nigerian police that is readily available. They are just when you are, there's something they call a useful idiot. Or a useful idiot. That's what the Nigerian police, that's what the institution is right now. Very useful idiots in the hands of some people. They make themselves readily available to be used by those that are power drunk. We think it's just a line or it's just a statement when the likes of, look at him, a very young sharp, Deji Adeyonju, was still saying it. Nigerians was still saying it a few days ago. Nigerians are oppressive people, especially those that have some wherewithal, some lively, that are living at certain level. They are naturally oppressive. It is embedded in them. Just give them, they will do. You will know. This is now an octogenarian, a man of almost 100, in his 90s, perpetrating this, being part of this. Even if you receive a call somewhere and they say you are the perfect, I'm finding it difficult. I don't want to embarrass this man. I really don't want, but I just don't know. Even if you received a call somewhere that they found it to be the most useful tool that they can use at this moment, I'm disappointed that you will fall for that. You will just fall for that at this age. So sad. We just have to say it the way it is. And I know people have been speaking. Yes, people have been speaking, but it is still not loud enough. It is not loud. What we're hearing right now is not loud enough, but people are speaking. And I know this one is not going down. This one is a big mistake. This one is an error. They have taken it beyond. This one, this thing is building up. is really building up. You took a man in a Gestapo style, in a gangster style. We saw the video. The video is all over the space right now. The CCTV footage is all over the place. How you even molested a woman in his office. This Nigeria, these people are shameless. Just call them what they are. They molested a woman. This is a woman for that matter, and they call themselves police. They call them this is the Nigeria. Is this what we have? Nigerian police. Useful idiots, useful tools in the hands of some power drunk people. So-called whatever you want to call them. I refuse to call them leaders. They are not leaders. Call them something else. This is so sad. You must do the needful. And I'm only expecting that this will not even end here. It won't end here. Because the Nigerian police is so corrupt. And thanks to the hunger that is in the land, thanks to the poverty that the government has perpetrated in the land, to the point where the Nigerian police, in fact, give them enter a police station, distribute 1,000 naira to them, they are ready to go and buy somebody for you. That's the Nigerian police that we have. Talk less of now people, the so-called people that have some that are sitting in some high position somewhere. Just give them anything. Don't even give them. Write them a note. I owe you. I owe you. If you go and do this, I owe you. They will go out and buy. What a mess. Let's bring it down. And this is the same country. They are asking for Simon Ekpa to be repatriated. Which country will deliver even the dog? His own dog to come tonight to deliver it to. This is the system. Is it not this law enforcement that will handle Simon Ekpa when he comes? So you think the world is not seeing this? You think the whole world is not watching? See, I'm calling on the Nigerian police immediately to retrace their heart and do the needful and release Dele Farotimi immediately. The whole world is seeing it, even more than Nigerians, because Nigerians are the most unenlightening people. Forget about this rubbish. Nigerians are highly educated. The largest number of the population are so mediocre. They are so rubbish. They are not exposed at all. How do you want to square it when they have to pay people to go and protest in front of a news media organization? 3,000 naira, and you tell me there is no hunger in the land. If people can, in that sun, in that weather, that hot weather, people collected 3,000 naira to go and protest in front of it. That is hunger in the land. These are the people. 3,000. Politicians will give them 5-10 on election day. They will sow their life away. 3,000 naira. Men, grown up, men, women. These are so they don't even know what is going on. They are so unenlightening people because they are the largest number of our pool. They constitute the largest number of the Nigerian population. So they have them plenty to use. And the police is amongst them. They have recruited the most unenlightening individuals into the Nigerian police. People that are not enlightening at all. They are the one that are in charge of law enforcement in that land. I don't understand. What is the involvement of the police in somebody going to the police station to complain that he has been defamed? And then the police will have to go in a gangster style to go and arrest. Where? And you are calling for another country to repatriate. The world is seeing. I don't even need. They are even seeing it even more than those Nigerians, because Nigerians are not even seeing. They don't even know what is going on in their own country. They are more after the cost of bread, how they are going to buy bread, the next bread for the next meal, how they are going to get a cup of gari for the next for tomorrow. Millions of them don't know what is going on. The outside world know what is going on in Nigeria more than those that are in Nigeria. And the political class are enjoying it. They want it to remain so. They want people to remain so. And those that have voice, that have refused to speak now, I'm going to end on this note again. You refuse to speak, just remember, your own is coming. Make no mistake about that. You can take it to the bank. You have a voice now. You have a platform now. A social voice, political voice, religious voice, whatever platform that you find yourself, category that you find yourself, religious leader, political leader, social leader, activist, we're in Nigeria across board, and you are not speaking on this one today. Take it to the bank. Your own is coming. And when it comes, no one will be there for you. Just take that to the bank. It's guaranteed. I will leave it there. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. And God bless you. Thanks for that wonderful submission. Thank you. Thank you very much for speaking directly to that Baba. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Guys, make una still buy me coffee now. Wanna buy me coffee. Click on the dollar sign. Encourage what we do. I really do appreciate that. Madam Bella Naomi, I've kickstarted that. Thank you very much, Madam Bella Naomi. God bless you, ma. I appreciate you. Thank you very, very much, Robert Uche, for becoming a new member on our membership. God bless you. I appreciate you, sir. Robert Uche. Thank you very much, everyone. I appreciate if anyone can click on that dollar sign there to also encourage the good work we are doing here. But meanwhile, give us a Monday. You're on the backstage, but I can't see you. When I can see you, I'll bring you in. Thank you very much, my brother, Oga Chris, for joining us. Good evening to you. How about you today?
Good evening, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Njawach. Thank you for all you do. And Body Day Inside Sheds. How are you and your family? Hope everybody is okay. Yeah.
Yes, we are good. We are good. You are the next to speak to us now. Okay. Then from there, you can just have the platform. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Domo, sir, Mr. Njawach, once again, thank you so much for all you do. And
let me give you an update. I don't know if you follow up. We raised additional 560,000 for Deborah today again. So the money have been transferred to her already. I don't know if she have confirmed it on the comment section. She have received it anyway, but the receipts were put on. We put it on the screen earlier on, but I just put it again. Now you can see it right there. 560,000 naira. So yeah, thank you, sir. Addition to the 8.2 million naira that we sent yesterday. I guess it was 8.2, right? Let me see.
8.241. Yeah.
Yeah, 8.241. Yeah, plus this one. 560,000. So God bless everyone that have contributed. We appreciate you all. Thank you, Oga Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Njawach. Just feasting on that, Mr. Jonathan, I would like to thank you again, once again. Although we did that yesterday at the close of the broadcast, and probably we are not around. I want to thank you once again for that your gallant effort, and every other person that has participated in this. And it's a case of there was nothing that was too big and nothing is too small. And it actually gladdens my heart that despite hitting the 8 million naira mark, people are still doing something. So it shows that people understand and the need for Deborah to take care of herself post-surgery. And also, it also goes to show the confidence that people repose on this platform. And because the gift just keep coming, like they say, the gift that keeps giving. Thank you, all of you. May the good Lord continue to bless you. And no matter what you have donated, even some people that wanted to donate and you don't have, the good Lord sees your heart. The good Lord sees your heart. And then, even if it is 1 naira that you donated, no matter what, there is what they call the widow's mite in the Bible, you know. Yeah, the good Lord sees our heart and it knows what you have done, the sacrifice you've made for a fellow human like you. Thank you so much. So, and good evening, everybody. Let's get to the meat of the discussion today. The people in the comment section, I just want to say good evening to you all. It's good to be with you all again this evening, Mommy Diaspora. And thank you so much for all you do. Thank you for always being there for all of us. And thank you. And yeah, the people on the panel with me, Mama H.O., Ogatone, Black Panther, and Alex O. Love and honor, welcome. Ogatone, there was a reason why I screamed your name. I'll get to that later. Yes, Afe Babalola, I met a large chunk of Mr. Jonathan's submission, and I think in its entirety, I agree with him. I think the part that really I just want to feast on is the fact that people that ought to speak up, they are not speaking up as at now. It doesn't even need to be 24 hours. It's supposed to be instantaneous. For the fact that you have delayed to this time, it shows that there are some considerations that you are looking onto. You are trying to balance everything. Okay, Ninja Watch, if you are there, Agio Deborah just confirmed that she has received the 560,000 that was sent to her. And let me use this opportunity to thank everybody that are still doing this. I mean, the good Lord continue to bless you. And Mommy Diaspora, thank you for saying that the contribution should be allowed to continue. I remember you telling Oga Ninja Watch that 2 days ago. Thank you so much. Please, people, whatever you have, it can never be too much. It's a chronic situation that needs constant attention to. Yeah, I tried to explain before. This is just a complication of the male ailments. So please continue to give your widow's mites. And nothing is too small, nothing is too big. So, like I was saying, it's a constant reminder to all of us that the people we call activists is only a very handful of them that are actually doing that work they are supposed to do, irrespective of tribe, ethnic consideration, financial consideration, or religious consideration. It forms one of the major bulk of what the discussion we had yesterday night at the end of this broadcast yesterday. You know, we were trying to debate why Nigerians. It will be difficult to get all Nigerians to come together. It's always difficult. This case of Dele Farotimi is another clear example. The examples are bound everywhere. The examples are bound. But you know, as usual, we just want to ignore these examples and pretend that they don't exist. We, the people, all of us, we have a responsibility, and that responsibility is that we need to find how to surmount that obstacle of not being able to speak consistently in every situation. Today is Dele Farotimi. I'm very sure if this thing had happened to another person, you see the kind of people. It's a different set of people that will be talking. Now, there are two considerations. Who has this thing happened to? Dele Farotimi. Okay, who is involved? Afe Babalola, the great Afe Babalola himself. So those two names automatically will determine. It's already a process of natural selection. It will determine the kind of people that will put their voice on this issue. That is how it is, unfortunately. That is the nation we are finding ourselves. The diversity is crazy. And we've not been able to get that leadership that can take care of all these harness, these various diverse opinions, diverse views. If you even leave Dele Farotimi alone, what of the people that protested in 2014? Are they not all alive? They are alive. How many of them are speaking up, considering the kind of things that happened in 2014? Where are they? The pastors, the big men, the civil rights organizations, all of them. Nobody is even saying one word about what's going on in this government. And yet we say, I don't know. It's so, even if you take it further down, this is just who we are. This level of rascality, this executive rascality. Some of us, we are from states where our state governors do the same thing. And we find ways to defend them. We look for a reason why the state governor ought to do that. Because it's our political party or because of the kind of character that is involved. State governors are doing it and some people are supporting. Now federal government is doing it and they are speaking up against it. You know, the whole thing is so crazy. It's so crazy. I don't know where this is going to take us to. In all honesty, I don't know where it's going to take us to. If it's going to take us to El Dorado, I don't know. If it is going to keep us where we are, I don't know. As long as I know for now, there are too many recalcitrant people that permeate the cyberspace in Nigeria. If you see, there are lots of people that have this kind of platform for discussion. But when it comes to issues of Nigeria, you look at the number of people following. But when it comes to other issues, entertainment and pranks and stuff like that, you see the number of people following. It's just a case of, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know who has bewitched us as a nation. We can keep blaming whoever we want to blame. But as long as I know, the power to restore our nation back rests and lies in our hands. I've made it abundantly clear. It has been my argument for a long time, and I still stand by it. No matter how much we blame the West, eventually, moving our nation forward rests in our hand. All of us, it rests solely in our hands. The West, they will continue to kind of bring their influence, but trust me, if you have focused leadership, dedicated a leadership that will put the people before himself and profit, the West, their influence will come, but it will almost be minimal. Like I said, how long can we go about talking about the West as if we are the only country that's been colonized by the West or that the West is trying to exert their influence on? There are countries like that all over the world. But the problem we have is a problem that is inbuilt. It is inward. Not until we wake up to the reality, we are just going to continue like this. Before you know, 2024 is gone. The next thing is 2025. And when it gets to 2025, by end of 2025, 2026, it's about election. You know, election, it's almost, before you get to the election proper, it's over 18 months. The activity will start. And sure, the last year, there's usually no governance. It's all about election, politics, alignment, realignment. And that's how it's going to continue. Again, let me join my voice with the voices of people that are saying, now people that are preparing for 2027 without any change, any constitutional change, they are just being part of the problem. How is it even possible when Tinubu is in power? How? It's not going to be possible. The only way forward for now is for we to fight. If we have people, see, I wanted to say if we have people in the House of Assemblies or national, the Labour Party guy, the bike man that won from Kaduna State, I think I heard he has now decamped to the APC. I don't know how correct that rumor is. It's already flying all over the places. So is it people like that are going to push for a new law, a new constitution or whatever? Or if not for anything, a new electoral act, even if they start today, Tinubu is not going to ever assent to that. Not until if it is time for him to leave, just like Buhari did. It was only a Billy Jonathan. Of course, he also played pranks with it, but eventually had to sign it. And that forms part of the reason, the weapon that was used to unseat him. Be that as it may, I think the whole the cross of my submission is that, if something is wrong, it is very, very important that we call it the way it is, irrespective of whoever is affected. An executive that does not obey the rule of law should be condemned. There should be no exception. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and good evening to you all. I will just continue on the broadcast, and I can see Black Panther on the show. And please, people, use the like button, the share button, the dollar sign. Remember the contribution for Deborah. Our own Deborah is still ongoing. Please, whatever you have to support, just do. Like we have maintained and reiterated on this broadcast, nothing is too big, nothing is too small, please. And don't forget, you still have the option of subscribing to this station and be a member of this station. By so doing, you are putting your voice out there. Like we be saying how many people are talking. You are here on the comment section, calling in, coming to the panel every day, and now involving in charity work. It's all because you love your nation. So you can take it a step further by using the like button, share button, dollar sign, and subscribe to this station if you can. Remember, we are looking towards the 1 million march and subscription. Now we've crossed the 100,000, and we are still going gallantly, one subscription per day. Slowly, gradually, laboriously. I think we'll get there. Good evening, Nigerians. And Black Panther, if you are there, it's good to have you on today's broadcast.
Alexo, turn now.
Okay. Alexo, yeah. Okay. Alexo, I'm just coming to you now. Black Panther, yeah, Black Panther and Alexo. I hope you saw the updates. Deborah has gotten another 500,000 plus to what has been donated to her. So that is the situation for now. Alexo, it's good to have you on today's broadcast. You want to talk to us? Open your microphone.
Yeah, Chris, it be like say this journey will be between Ireland and Germany. You don't fight us. You don't forget me quick. Carry Black Panther with the America.
No, wait till Alex. So wait till happen. You don't say you don't call me like 5 times. They go out. They come in. They go out.
Yeah,
so I don't say I don't come know where you take finally come. So I make. I'm sorry,
my brother. I know they on our side. I did house, I did Nigeria, and I cause them. I said they talk to you now. You understand?
I know.
Nigeria, though they show me how you be. I don't understand what TFs they talk about.
Yeah,
welcome
to the show, my brother.
I greet everybody. I beg, before I continue, I would like to get a little brief about what's going on about our sister Deborah, because I'm kind of I've been so busy.
Okay,
so I
quickly.
just tripped in.
Yeah, quickly. She had a medical complication, and she needed like 8 million naira for the surgery. And of course, after the surgery, she's going to need some funds to the post-operative care.
Of course.
Yeah,
rehabilitation and everything.
Yeah, good. So 2 days ago, Mr. Nanjawaj opened up contributions for her, and the platform has been able to raise 8.7 million naira and still counting. And
wow.
So that is just it. So yeah, whatever you have, you can also give, like we've consistently say here, nothing is too big and nothing is too small, please.
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. Yeah. I just wanted to be put abreast on that.
Be abreast.
I would definitely do the needful. Once more, I greet everyone. Mr. Elvis, God bless you. Mommy Diaspora, Usaba Adibawe, God bless you all.
Yes, sir.
Chris, my brother, I thank you for your great job, because the help and the assistance that you give our brother here, man. Usaba Okan Tifanwe. Usaba bless you. Mr. Jonathan, I greet you. I greet you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you.
Domosa.
Usaba Adibawe here. Black Panther himself, how you dey now?
My brother, I don't see you. You just cabat for your big house.
I did Nigerians with the talk now. Let me make them now. I see me, I still can't feel the heat more. I just did Nigeria now. So God bless
He
everybody.
did Agbado place.
I did there right now.
Thank God, though.
I did. I even come on. I know even there our side self. I did middle of the country, so I don't dey see a lot of things. So I greet everyone.
You know, say Mr. Aleso, you know, say Black Panther, na rich man. So you know the like make come Nigeria this time all of us they suffer for here. You know go ever come.
Hey, my brother.
Hey,
the
you
heat, eh?
know whether my name dey for their red list. I dey fear. Oh.
By God's grace, we go overcome them. We go overcome them. I thank everyone. I don't listen to everybody. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your analysis. Mama Hecho, I thank you. Chris, my brother, I thank you. And Elvis, thank you very much for all the great work you've been doing. May God continue to bless you. Regarding what is happening to our sister and how you took this thing up, may God continue to bless you. Like you always say on this platform, our voices are going far. Whatever we say here goes a long way. There are people that we think don't listen to us, they are listening. So that is the more reason why we should continue what we've been doing. Keep doing it until a better Nigeria will be made possible. Concerning our brother, Dele Farotimi, we are not asking them, we are making a demand. He must be released. He must be released because this non-entity coming from Nigerian government, this impunity is completely getting out of hand. And like everybody is rightly saying, it is now that we will know those that really care about the country. All these activists, so-called this, so-called that, put your money where your mouth is. This is the time. They are all mute now. Only few are speaking up. This man stands for truth. He wants a better Nigeria. So if you really care for Nigeria, like you claim, or you preach, or you assume, or you talk about, this is the time for you to prove it. Then stay on the side of truth. Speak up now. Not tomorrow, not in 2 hours' time. Now. Just like we are all doing. All those who have their platform. Somebody was mentioning about how Nigeria have misplaced priorities. It's the truth. Misplaced priorities. Those of them who are, if it's only in Nigeria, I don't know how why they cannot even differentiate between that in life. There is time for everything. There is a time to be born and there is a time to die. There is a time to laugh and there is a time to cry. Nigerians have this mentality, oh, easy. Let's just take it the way it is. No. For you to get peace, there must be war. We can't just take everything for granted. This is the time for you to use your platform. There are many of them out there. Where are the entertainers? Where are those who say, I don't know. Where are they all now? What is making them not to speak up for this injustice? Because it is not happening to somebody that is close to them, or because it's not happening to them. Just like that crying baby who called himself Onakpasa, I don't know what his name is, that is now crying. How Tinubu is not appointing his people. Exactly the same thing. This is what they do. When it concerns them, they cry loud. They want the whole world to hear them. But when it has to do with somebody else, they become mute because they are benefiting. Our people have an adage that says the broom that they used to beat the first wife is behind the door. It's going to come round. It's going to come round. So those of you who are just keeping quiet, wherever you are, and you are listening to us, remember, it's a boomerang. If we return, we are going to face it. Mama Icho was saying the truth, talking about whatever we do in this life, we will all get the reward here in this life, not in another world that we don't know. Now is the time. Where are the Christians? Where are the Muslims? Their leaders, where are they? Where are they? They are all mute because this person is talking, is saying the truth. But we'll keep saying the truth. Nothing will stop us because it's only the truth that can set us free. This country must be liberated. It must be free from the hands of those who are holding us hostage. It must be free, whether they like it or not. So it is now. We are on the right path and we will remain on this path and begin to say and preach the truth. And we know definitely Nigeria will be liberated. So my people, keep it up. The pressure must continue until this man is released. For now, I will take a break before this network, they go strike again. So make I leave the stage for Black Panther to continue from where I just stopped. I thank everybody for listening and God bless you all.
Yeah, Oga Alex, I think it's Shakespeare's, I think it's Julius Caesar. Says good actor leaves the stage when the ovation is loudest. You actually left when your speech was loudest, which is very good. Thank you so much. Yes, like you said, you're going to leave the stage for Black Panther to add his own voice to the discussion today. Mr. Alex, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. And we just move slowly to Black Panther. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the broadcast today. You want to open your mic and talk to Nigerians? What are your views on the contemporary issues plaguing our nations? Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother.
I greet you, sir.
Mr. Chris from the downtown Dublin. God bless you. Yeah, Dublin are downtown now. You will laugh.
Just know my Black Panther.
You know, Dublin are downtown. Compare to where I did. So I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mr. Chris, who is in the country, the place where Tafa Balewa was born, and the place where Zeke and Babalola was born. Thank you very much. May God bless you. I want to thank our viewers and the panelists. You guys are awesome. There's none like you. Let's keep doing the great work, and let's keep doing this work, and let's also keep focusing on the three wise men. The three wise men. I call them the three wise men. Zeke, Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, and Awolowo. I call them the three wise men. And these three wise men, they came from the three tribe that they call the main tribe. Then they call us, what did they call us? I don't know. But I want to take them as three wise men because I respect them so much. The three wise Zobia men. I respect them so much because their word, we have gone back to their word. I have gone back to their word and I have found solution in their word, which many Nigerians, if you hear it in National Assembly, all of them will go ablaze. They'll say, oh, but this one is strategic. I want to thank the viewers. I want to thank Mrs. Ajio Deborah. God bless you. Keep shining. We want to see you out there. Keep shining. The Lord will be your strength. I want to thank Mama Echo. Mama Echo, continue. I enjoy your tone. Continue. You go meet them. Yes.
Now, Mrs. I've been a miss. May you not spell our
Miss. Now blessing, shall not blessing. Anything I think a blessing.
Thank
I want to thank Mama Echo especially. Continue giving that vibes. You are awakening something in every one of us. Continue give that bright. We know say sometimes they're strong, but there be strong men who know the place where they belong to. But continue to give that vibes is going to awaken something in some Nigerians that are locked up. It's going to awaken them. I want to thank you. I want to thank our mama in diaspora. May God bless you. You're simply a diamond. I love you plenty. Continue, mama. You are awesome. We are following your footsteps. May God give you good health all the days of your life. I want to thank you all. I want to speak it again. Farotimi has been taken away from us. Farotimi has been a man, the only activist we have in Nigeria that is objective, that hit the point. And he has been researching, digging down. And while he was digging in, he came across some facts. And those facts were the things that these people, administration, is trying to use to maneuver the Nigerian state. What the Times secret. In the course of his research, he dug it out. That is what every one of us should be doing. We are going to stand with Dele Farotimi, thick and thin. We are with him. What we are doing today is expected of us. Nobody should cry for him. But let's keep on talking the word that will lead to the emancipation. That is his joy. He told us they are coming after him. We'll keep on speaking truth, and we know he'll be released because they are taking him as a political prisoner now. But what they don't know is that millions of Farotimi out there digging into the fact and bringing their secret out. All we should do is to pray for him so that he be strong. God will strengthen him so that he will come out with times 10 of the fire inside of him. But all what we should be doing now for the light in him to keep on glowing is to keep on speaking and digging into the fact so that we can have that emancipation that we believe in. What is making me to be shocked is our Baba, 94 years old. Our Baba want to celebrate his birthday. I saw him dancing the other time on YouTube, and this is unlike him. I am shocked. It's unlike him. He's a very gentle man, though he's a government lawyer, but it's not like this. But there's something I believe is going on that we should keep digging. We're going to dig out the secret. Like I said yesterday, I will not stop saying this. And I heard that Abike Dabiri allegedly is going around to take all the data of Nigerians in diaspora. Guys, she's working on it. She's working on it. We should be on our own. We should be on our own. We should be on top of information now, because they've already started preparing ground for 2027. We don't know, but we know. Those that you have not seen on the TV, on the radio, on the internet for long, ask yourself the question, what is going on? They are doing something. They've been sent on an errand to make sure that our voice in the diaspora is down. But we will never go down. We'll keep on speaking. As our father said to us, the three wise men said one thing, and I'll recapitulate on it every day so that we'll keep on thinking. They said it. In their word, there is secret in that wisdom. In 1947, Nigeria is a nation. It is mere geographical expression. There is no Nigeria in the same sense as there are English, there is Welsh, there is French, The word Nigeria is a main distinctive appellation to distinguish those who live within the boundaries of Nigeria and those who do not. That's a word from one of the wise men, Chief Abafemi Awolowo. Another one came the other year later, in the year, another one came. He said the British government has been trying to make Nigeria into a country, but the Nigerian people themselves are historically different in the background, in their religion belief, custom, though they do not show themselves any sign of willingness to unite. Nigeria unity is only a British invention. That's Sir Abubakar Tafawa Balewa. It is better for us and many admirers abroad that we should disintegrate in peace and not in pieces. Should the politician fail to heed the warning, then I will venture the prediction that the experience of democracy in the Federal Republic of Congo will be a child's play if it ever comes to our turn to play such tragic role. That is Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe, the last wise man that saw the template from 1948 and 1947. He decided to go along with them and he spoke his own word in 1964. Now, Nigerians, Azikiwe summarized both. He said, if we don't do the needful, if our politicians don't do the needful, we will end up the way of Democratic Republic of Congo. Therefore, there is solution now. The solution is for us to come together to fight for a reform in the electoral law. Thank God the tax law is going on. Let's pray that that tax law gets assent from the president signed that tax law, because that tax law is part of the reform in Nigeria. We are going somewhere. Let's go to the electoral law. Let's reform it, and we'll go to the almighty one, the Constitution. We must have a Constitution written by us, agreed by us. Therefore, with that, we can say we are united. We need to be united. As one of the wise men said, we need to be united. And what will make us be united is for us to have a constitution written by us. But we must start from somewhere. We are starting with tax law. We will go to the electoral reform. Then we'll go to the big man, the constitution. That is all I have to say today. May God bless every one of you. Let's take these three wise men word into our spirit, man, and we'll find solution inside. Let's dig in. As far to me, dug in and brought our secrets. So we will do it. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Black Panel. Although you overshot the runway, but your submission was
sorry.
Thank you. No, it's fine. Thank you. We'll be coming to give us our mandate, but there's some there are some salient points that you raised. The first question is, who is a Nigerian? I think this is the I don't know. This is the core. It is the nucleus of what we are discussing. We don't have Nigerians. We have Yorubas. We have Igbos. We have Hausas. We have Benis. We have Ishan. We have Aframites. We have Bagis. We have Nupe. We have, just name them. Those are the people we have. But we don't have Nigerians. Like you have, if you see a Frenchman, a British man, or if you break it down, an Irishman, a Scottishman, a Welshman, a German. Not until we have things like that, we can never, ever speak with one voice. That is why it is either we create a new nation, or we choose to go our own way, or we stay in an arrangement that is called divided unity. Divided unity is simply a parliamentary kind of regional government. Everybody stay in your region while we are all united at the center. And the other point you raised, I must also comment on that, Who knows? Tax law. After the tax law, what next? Maybe Agbado will want to do the next thing, because if they want to change the constitution in wholesale fashion, the North might resist that. Maybe it's just doing this piecemeal by piecemeal. But who am I to even believe anything coming from Agbado and his people? Who am I? I don't think I believe them. But let's hope there will be light at the end of the tunnel. Well, let's continue. My brother, give us our mandate. It's so good to have you on the broadcast.
You've said it now. You've said it in your. You've said it. It will be a costly assumption.
Yeah.
You have to believe or to trust them. There's no trusts of any kind.
No trust. So who am I? That's why I said, who am I to believe that Tinubu will be doing that for the nation? Well, we just move on with the broadcast today. Give us our mandate. It's so good to have you on the broadcast today. Please add your voice to the issues that are bedeviling our nations. Thank you so much. Give us our mandate. Are you there? Okay, if Give Us Our Mandate is not immediately available, we'll just move on to the second part of this broadcast. And we have for 4 minutes to quickly wrap this up. Mama Hecho, are you there with us so that you take your first 4 minutes? Good. Mama Hecho, thank you so much. It's good to have you on the broadcast and your contributions to Agio Deborah's situation. The House appreciates you. Please talk to us. You have 4 minutes.
On Dele Farotimi, I'm just reading from a Showrite page, and it's calling for protest. And some people are there talking rubbish. You see, until we come out of this mentality that if it is not me, if it has not happened to me, therefore I don't want to be. You know what will happen to you? People like you, the day it will happen to you, there will be no one to stand for you.
God bless you, Mama Esho.
There will be no one to stand for you. Do you think it's a joke? No, do you people think what is happening in Nigeria is a joke? Because it has not happened to you. Do you know how many people I don't know that you just accept them in Facebook and they start bringing their problem before you? And you think most of them are doing it because they want to be beggars? You see, maybe it don't reach the time we went there diaspora to say whether you be my blood or you not be my blood, I'm not going to give you shishi. Because maybe if we deprive them for 1 month, they will understand. Because how come we in diaspora donate or send billions of dollars every year, and yet they don't regard us to be part of the people that make decisions on who rule us or lead us? We've been deprived of diaspora voting for too long. And that useless Dabiri Abike will not want to fight for us to become part of this decision. And we are keeping quiet. Every month, a lot of us have to walk our neck out in order to pay the bills at home. Not here, at home. Some of you are paying family house rent. And now that the trouble has been too much, you are carrying school fees. And you are saying it doesn't concern you. When are we going to say injustice for one is injustice for all? When? At what point are we going to reach the boiling point and say no? We went there diaspora. When I know they hear people when they go walk because they know they rest. They slump and buy young men, young women. When I never hear those cases, if I never hear, I don't hear her, especially in UK. Those are our people that came here not too long. Because they have to work to pay their school fee. They have to work to support family at home. They end up in the mortuary. Do you know how many are taking F every day? Do you know? Wake up, Nigeria. I don't have anything to say today than to tell us, wake up. If they call for any strike, let us come out. Enough is enough. If we don't unite, 2025, it go be double promise. You know why? Because this very year when they end, so farmer not go farm more. So there's going to be shortage of food item when we enter 2025. So now when they diaspora, they're gonna go drink energy drink. Because in a 2 jobs they do before, you get to do 3 or 4 jobs. I don't know what else to say today. That it is time to fight. Whether you like it or not, the oppressors, they have vowed to see our end. The question I want to ask us, are they going to see our end or we are going to see their end? The choice is us. Thank you and God bless us.
Yeah, may God bless you, our HO. Also, I think the simple answer to that question is that we're going to see their end. I restrict myself from saying in Jesus' name because Jesus has already done this. It's only for we to take action. From the beginning, he has paid the price, even before the foundation of the world. The supreme sacrifice, the arrangement was made long ago, before you and I were giving birth to. That's why if you see nations that do the proper thing, they are moving in the right direction without having to continue praying for good governance. Yes, we'll just move on the broadcast. Mr. Jonathan, please, you want to talk to us for 4 minutes, your final thoughts today? Thank you.
Yeah, I think,
I was the first, Chris.
Oh, Mr. Tone is still there.
Oh, Mr.
Yeah,
Tone. Okay.
Mr.
Aha.
Yeah,
Mr. Tone. And the maybe I didn't announce, this second broadcast, we just take it the way it is. And that even reminds me, Mr. Tone. I said I was going to say something. Now, Black Panther re-echoed something. He said Abike Dabiri is going about collecting names. And Mr. Tone, I don't know if you don't mind. It's a good thing. I'll say it on air. Somebody actually caught a section. See, people, Mr. Tone makes submission for here. Somebody cut and go report him for somewhere that I don't even want to mention. And Mr. Tone was called in and he defended himself.
They thought I was a coward, that I wasn't going to.
Yeah.
They twisted it.
Yeah, Mr. Tone defended himself absolutely. He not even changed what he talk. At the end of the day, the people were shamed. So the reason I'm saying this is that if Oga and Jawoji say our voice, they go far, make una understand, say our voice, they go far. And if you say, listen to yourself if you are talking, not be by mouth. They cut with him, Mr. Tone talk, carry and go one broadcast.
Sorry, please to interrupt you. This same individual was the one that banned Mama Hecho permanently on that channel.
I
so
don't
that channel
even,
is completely, because I found out from them. My cousin even gave me, she's going to send something which I will send in confidence to Nigeria Watch when I get
I don't
that.
I don't even know.
Okay.
I don't even know about them if they are banning people there, but somebody just caught a section. I think I was moderating that the day you.
No, the guy, the owner of the channel and that individual, they're all compromised. They collected money from where they shouldn't be collecting, just like what Aburi did. That's what is happening, because I called them out. That's why that guy has a hatred for me.
Yeah, and the lesson is that I think that person comes there once in a while. If you know, in the comment section, somebody will just put ear for comment section, like ear to the ground. I now understand what that means. And Mr. Nanjawaj, thank you for your ego eye, and I've seen your reaction to that. That's why at times you don't know the way when people do things. You have to look at the reason behind what people do. I've seen the way you react to that guy. Even I think it was yesterday or day before yesterday, he even sent some donation, and you clearly said that I for not acknowledge this thing where you send. Okay, I go acknowledge and I'll go right way till you talk for the join up. You know, people are just like that, trying to look for what people have said. So when Black Panther talks, say Abike Dabiri is about collecting people's name, people, yeah, not be joke, not be anything. So whatever you are saying, say whatever you are saying with facts and with figures, and be truthful to yourself. Now, so it be, Mr. Tone, open your microphone, talk to us for 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much once again. Hello, everybody. Hello, comment section. So what we've just got to do, and I would like to even I can't greet my brother enough, Elvis. You know, for your uprightness. See, you've proved that you're a man of conscience. You're a man that will stand for the truth, regardless. Even if everybody should leave, you stand where you are. Continue doing what you're doing, and that is where I feel so comfortable. All lovers of truth, when they come here, they are very, very comfortable to be here to speak their mind, and there's no talking from the side and from the side of the mouth. And I just want to say something. Is we are saying that we should call out Alfred Babalola. I don't think it's just him. How about the Inspector General of Police? It was his men that were used in committing these kidnap. We need to call these people out so that they'll start being uncomfortable. We need to start calling them out. The Inspector General of Police, now that you are an accessory to the crime, because the crime they've committed by kidnapping this man. If someone, if you think that someone has dragged your name and this is a man. The surprising thing that this man in question is a lawyer that should know better. Drag the man to court. Let the court decide. But you decided to use you decided to go gangster on him. See, a time is coming in Nigeria. I was discussing it with somebody. See, all these people that use their platform to spread disinformation, to promote disinformation because of the stipend they've gotten from APC and all the criminals. A time will come in. When people will start picking up weapon and be doing quite. See, unknown gunmen self will be nothing. You'll find that people will just arm themselves. Listen, if I die, I die. If I live, I live. Because this is just immoral.
Don't turn and dance more.
Okay, this is just immoral. Look at our legislators. They look at the amount of money they are going home with. They are all the military is all right now. All the most of the senior officers close to the administration, they are all compromised. Till today, nobody is asking what happened to that Lagbaja, because I know him personally. What happened to him? The way he died, I still feel, because I've not been able to even reach the wife and all that. I mean, they are even afraid. They can't say that much. They can't even talk that much. I believe something sinister was behind his death. I don't think it was just someone just falling ill. I remember when he died, it was leaked. They denied vehemently. It took them, I think it was about up to a week before they actually acknowledged that yes, it's true. The man just sick, he just died. Where's that? Where does that happen? So something big and something the day where the thing will happen for Nigeria. I just pray, but it's just that it's our family, our friends, our neighbors that are still out there that are feeling the heat. The heat is too much. It is just unbearable. There's somebody I know right now. His rent hasn't their rent in the place where they are living has not even expired. The landlady sold the house. After the landlady sold the house, the person that bought the house decided that everybody should get out. Even they were even appealing that listen, give us time. What the next thing he did, he took off the roof. As of yesterday, he has taken off the meter. You see, power. Everybody exerts power. Illegality happens everywhere on every level. How are we going to address this? It's not by only speaking English. Speaking English is good. Calling them out is good. We need to do more. And I think, like right now, I'm even aligning more to Shore's belief. It has to be revolution. Without revolution, man, these people are not going to move. 2027, if we are doing gentleman, we need to match them Jaguda for Jaguda. They will know that, listen, we're not going to have all this rubbish. When they release their yes. So that's my take for now. Thank you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. We need to do more, he says, and it's a fine place to leave it. We'll just move on to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, it's good to have your 4 minutes, and sorry for that initial infraction. So please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I greet fellow panelists once again, and all those that are listening on the comment section. It's interesting that it's very interesting, what is going on. I really want to stay on this Dele Farotimi today, except for the fact that I heard something about Abike Dabiri collecting data of Nigerians in diaspora. I will come back to that. But shortly, let me also talk on this. You see, Afe Babalola, it is from what we know now, the way this whole thing is going on. This probably is not the first time that people like him will be using the police to oppress and intimidate their fellow citizens, if there is anything citizenship in Nigeria at all. It's probably not the first time. They've been doing this and they get away with it. And that is the only way the police, that's how they get paid. The government is not paying. When you talk of being paid, like this, the kind of money they will take home is not coming from the government. Their take home comes from power-drunk Nigerians, oppressive Nigerians. That's where they get the money they take home. And when they see such things, they embrace it. They don't even blink to see whether what they are doing is even lawful or is even appropriate in a normal society. They just go for it because that's where their bread and butter comes from. They can't. They have lost all sense of reasoning. So when to the top. So when the Mr. Tun was saying that we should call out the IG, yes, all of them, from the IG down to the last corporal, all of them. That's how they feed themselves fat, to the point that they have fed themselves so much that they've lost all sense of reasoning. Again, I'm calling for the immediate release of Mr. Dele Farotimi. As I've said yesterday, I will say it again. There is nothing in all the statements. If you have, because so many people now are just there are different classes of people now. There are those that are just hearing the name Dele Farotimi, maybe now for the first time or for the second time now. There are those that have not even listened to him talk before. But because of the interest that the story is generating, they are now hearing about it. So they cannot make an informed assessment on it at all. They will just be talking, left, right, and rubbish, so to say, or nonsense. Because what they will be saying will never make sense. But for us that have been listening to him over the years, week in, week out, there is nothing Mr. Dele Farotimi has said that is not facts or that are not true. They are not just only true, They are true in substance. When I say substance, they are true by every means you want to, from every way you check it, and wherever you want, however, whichever way you want to look at it. Everything is said. They are all facts, both fact and substance. It does not matter whatever he has been saying. It does not matter at all. He has no malice toward anyone. All his statements are fair, and they are all substantiated. If you have been listening to him, if you are not just hearing that, oh, one activist has been arrested and is been taken to Ekiti, and the people behind it, they are Afe Babalola, and it is as a result of a defamation. If that is all you know, I think you need to sit down. Go back.
Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
I sent the video what our brother said that included the son, SAN. Yeah, I sent the video to Nigeria Watch. If he plays it, you get everything that made Afe Babalola come in.
Yeah, because you see what he's trying to do, for what I've deduced this earlier today, based on that statement made by Dele Farotimi, is that Afe Babalola is trying to protect his legacy. In the process, he's now destroying it. It's tainted already. He's on the verge of being destroyed. So for him, he took a step. I don't know what to call it. Is it old age now? That the man is now 94, that he can't, maybe it's old age now that is affecting him. Because what he's doing, in my own assessment, is that he's trying to protect his legacy. That this will be it will kind of, dent his legacy. In the process, he has gone this far and he has tainted it. He's on the verge of being. So what he was trying to protect is exactly what is now happening. In fact, at the speed of 101 kilometers per hour for him. That is the mistake. That is the mistake. Using the Nigerian police to oppress and intimidate.
Mr. Jonathan, round up, sir.
Yeah, let me just round off finally. I say that again. It should be released immediately. And on Abike Dabiri, going around collecting data. I don't trust them. I don't trust them. Nigerians in diaspora, just be careful. For now, based on what we know, based on what they have been doing, I'm talking about this administration, on the facts that they themselves have put out there. There are two reasons for this. One, for electoral purpose, which you can argue, whether it is good or right, whatever. But there is the other one, is for taxes. This administration will begin to look for ways for Nigerians to know how much you have in your in your bank account, whether you are living in US, whether you are living. So this is based on them. I'm not saying what is not out there, based on the Minister of Finance.
Mr. Jonathan, sorry,
Yes.
I must say this. They wanted to start it during Buhari's administration. It was resisted. They started it before. This theory you are proposing is no longer theory. They started it before.
I just want to state it out there that people might be thinking that, you are just, it's not fact. No, it is not. It is not. The Minister of Finance and the coordinating Minister of the Economy, he has stated it. So, and they have to find a route. They have to find a way, the means to do this, and to start with, they must know. So that when they know you and you land in Nigeria, and they don't know, you have not provided your fact of your account, then you probably, could end up having, an issue with them. So these are the ways so that they connect your account, because they are looking for ways. They want to dip their hand.
But Oga Jonathan, it will be illegal, because it's going to be illegal. They can't do it in a legal way. It's going to be illegal.
See, what they propose is this, that it is voluntary. what the Minister of Finance said, that they don't want to make it as in, like a kind of a force. No, they don't even have the right. That one is illegal. But what in his statement is that it is voluntary, and that we assure you, the Nigerian statement, Nigerian politician statement, we assure you that your information will be safe, in our hands. That's the Nigerian Minister of Finance talking, that is voluntary.
And you won't believe that.
And you won't believe them. So that Nigerians in diaspora, they should be, they should let Nigerian government, if they have.
Don't give them your information, no. Don't trust them.
There was a lady, Jonathan. There was a lady. There was a lady. Yeah.
Black Panther.
Thank you very much.
Jonathan Rando.
Yes. Thank you very much, Mr. Black Panther can go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Well, what Mr. Jonathan said, not be theory. A simple Google check. You see that Buhari administration, they tried it before, but the Western world, most countries declared it as illegal. You can't be paying two taxes equally in the same in different countries. So that was how they just left it. And these people are awakening, and they are calling it voluntary now because they know that it cannot fly. Well,
but Mr. Chris, when we say some things here, people say that don't say that we don't do this. How can you classify this kind of act? Where will you classify it? Is it madness, or is it sinness, or is it oldness, or is it intelligence? We'll get there. Thank you.
Yeah, give us a mandate. And we are just coming. We try to call you before. It's good to have you on the broadcast today. And please just give us your submission. Just wrap up everything, your submission, your final submission, all in one. It's good to have you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Greetings to the panelists. I was actually in the middle of work when you come in the other time. I'm so sorry about that.
No, it's fine.
But before I proceed, let me just observe all protocols. Greetings to everyone. Comment section. Nigerians all over the world, I greet you all. Thank you very, very much for always coming out. Mr. Elvis, we greet you. Mommy Diaspora, greetings to you. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you for your doggedness. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your consistency. Thank you for everything. We thank you. On the last statement, let me just probably close on that. I appreciate you more. Continue to eat your black very much. The biryani ready to you with some goat meat. Well, on this last one, if not that these guys are clueless, and that's why I asked that question. How will you classify this now? Is it madness? Is it saneness? Is it oldness? Is it craziness, or is it intelligence? All over the world, I've not seen country. I have not seen a sane country that cares for its people. You now say because I'm an American citizen, I live in Nigeria, and because I live and work in Nigeria, I'm also bound to pay tax in America. When all of everything I do is in Nigeria. I live there as an expatriate. I work there. I live there. I make my money there. And now, man, these people, honestly, sometimes I just imagine if truly we are dealing with human beings, or we are dealing with some sort of, I don't know. And that's why I'll keep saying that these guys, they know that the country is sick. The country actually, honestly, on its own, the country is beyond coma. So we have one of them here, one politician here, with all due respect, that came here and said Nigeria is not in coma. Have you seen him? Have you seen him here again? Have you seen them here again? That is who they are. Nigeria is beyond the state of coma. And you can compare the country to the people that sit in the affairs of the country. Because if you look look at them. The president, this one is not allegedly, and this one, there's no apology. He's a criminal drug baron. He's a criminal. Convicted. Criminal baron. Akpabio, the Senate president, NEDC. The vice president allegedly sponsored Boko Haram. So you can, what is happening to Nigeria today, you can marry it and compare to its leaders. Who are the people leading the country? So because all of a sudden now, you cannot use you cannot use, maybe you say you want to snatch it, grab it, and run. You have snatched it, you have grabbed it. Now you cannot run with it.
I beg, give us our mandate.
You cannot run.
Give us our
Yes,
mandate.
sir.
Please, I need to jump in. You say the vice president allegedly Boko Haram supporter. I don't know what the allegedly is doing there. Number one,
See,
a certain Kabiru,
my brother.
A certain Kabiru Sokoto was arrested for the Christmas Day bombing in Madala in Niger State. He was arrested in the lodge of Borno State Government House in Abuja. So who gave him that access? And we know that this man has been their political thug in Borno State before he became who he became. So I don't know, some of these things, it gets to a stage, we need to say them the way they are, exactly the way they are. And when the APC government came to power, one of the very first things they did was to release that guy. And you tell me we are not joking in this nation. I'm sorry for the interjection. Please continue, sir.
It was a healthy interjection. But sometimes we just have to abide by rules and just move on. Because ordinarily, what is happening in Nigeria today, you can compare it, it's synonymous to its leaders. All what? Criminals. No wonder. You now see. You see, you can compare after Babalola when it comes to, now, Mr. Jonathan, you are here. Thank God. You did accounting. Icon of Nigeria. Who was the founder? Akintola Williams, right?
Correct.
Now you can compare. I mean, I did accountancy in Lagos State Polytechnic, and my school is one of the highest producer of chartered accountant in Nigeria, Lagos State Polytechnic. So you can compare Afe and Akintola Williams. As Akintola Williams is the founder of Icon, you can say in that regard Afe is one of the maybe founder, if you can call it that way, of legal this in Nigeria. So are we going to say that, is it that the man forgot that when somebody defame you, you say somebody defame your character, you went to court, you go and seek redress at the court, charge the person to court? Is it that Afe forgot that is the process? He did not forget. He didn't just forget. What he's doing is that at both Ekiti State and Nigeria itself, now we get them. That is what he's trying to do to Dele Farotimi. That, you know what that means? You left Ekiti all the way from Ekiti to go and arrest a man in Lagos. Ekiti State Police Command went to Lagos to go and arrest somebody. Dele lives in Lagos. Dele does his business in Lagos. Dele families are in Lagos. His wife and children are in Lagos. Dele is not from Ekiti State, if I'm correct. Dele did not commit a crime he did not commit any crime both in Lagos and in Ekiti and Nigeria as a whole. You now send police officers in Ekiti to go and arrest a fellow Nigerian in Lagos State. What is the police of Lagos State doing? Now, Elumelu lives in Lagos. Dele lives in Lagos. Elumelu went to court in Lagos to go and report Dele. Dele has been showing up in the police custody in Lagos. They didn't arrest him. How come? If you say police command, they now they drive their car to Lagos to go and arrest Dele Farotimi. This is the highest level of impunity, and I told you guys, they have to corrupt the system to be able to govern the country, both lawyers and whoever you think is involved in the governance of Nigeria. Because what will you call this? Afe did not forget that defamation is not, is a, you cannot just pick a man up because you say he defamed your car. No, sue him to court. Afe did not forget. Afe, he has, you know, say he has read book and he has also read the back of book. That means he knows the internet. He has a school. He gave 10 million pound to them in UK for what? For fighting for human rights fighting. All of a sudden now, what we see Nigeria, and you now see this kind of man. You can give money in UK to fight for the support of human rights, but in a jungle where you live, because what you do, you just show that the country is a jungle. I can just wake up now. You know what that means? I can just wake up and say, you know, Inspector General of Police, because you're my friend, Mr. Jonathan has he abused my mother. That means Mr. Jonathan touched my mother, put her for prison before we even go to court. That is what Afe has done.
Give us
Because Dele just told, yes, sir.
Please round up, Sam.
Because there is nothing that Dele said that is different from, that is far from the truth. There are substantial evidence to what he said. Okay, what's this person's name? Is it Kabata or the one that says that his wife, his husband used to always influence his judgment? Is it what I forgot?
Whether Kachala or something like that.
Yeah, something Kabata or something.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. The man not so that it's a libel, or it's a man. Baba, I will still call you.
Yes, Mandate, are you there? Or is it me? Can any person hear him? Can any person hear me?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Okay, it's his connection. And so Black Panther, talk to us. We lost, give us our mandate. If he comes in, he can conclude his thoughts in 30 seconds.
Let the other person talk. I'm coming down from I'm going inside the way.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, Black Panther, there's no other person to talk. So I don't know if we can wait for you.
Just 1 minute, 1 minute.
Okay. Quickly, before you come down, maybe I'll just continue talking. And what I would like to talk about now is just to kindly urge all of us while we are waiting for Black Panther. Please, guys, let's use this opportunity to use the like button, the share button, and let's buy Mr. Nigeria Watch coffee. It has been every day back to back. We've been living here like after midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, you know, every day. It's only today that it seems we are going to leave early. So please, if you have not used the like button, please do. But if you have used it before, don't do again. If you have not used the share button, yeah, that one is endless. Just continue sharing and sharing and sharing and sharing. And if you have not used the $sign, please try and do. And remember to subscribe to this station. The subscription, that one is very, very important, because when they talk about consistency, you get targets, you get why. See our sister now, Deborah. Now consistency, now I bring her come out soon, and everybody agrees. Okay, she has been very consistent. So, Alesso is just joining us now again. Alesso, welcome.
I feel
yeah,
this is a battle for this network.
I know. Just give us your final thought. Yeah, you came at the right time. Just give us your final thought.
Yeah,
4 minutes.
Black Panther is on its way. I just had that one. Okay, give us a mandate. Is back. Let's round up.
Give us a mandate. You want to round up in 1 minute?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I think it was my network. So yeah. I mean, like, in rounding up, I think Afe Babalola is just trying to show that they are the owner of Nigeria, and so all I can say is arresting Dele Farotimi is not your problem. Let him go. You have already got your boarding pass at 94, 95. Baba, you are waiting for your road to be called. If God call your road tonight and they ask you, what did you do to Dele? Because Dele always stand on the truth. And who is the truth? God himself is the truth. Baba, you have got your boarding pass. Allow Dele to live his life. I can compare it to Baba Ayo Adebanjo. Not because of character, no. In age, because Baba Ayo Adebanjo is senior all of you. When it comes to talking the truth, in fact, he's a mentor of Dele Farotimi. So if Ayo Adebanjo sit down with you and Otojuba Koju with you, Baba Babalola, and ask you what you have done, is it right? I wonder what you will say. You have got your boarding pass. Let Dele go. You go and sleep well. Thank you, panelists. Have a good evening.
Give us a mandate before you go. The name of the senator must be put on air. Adamu Bulkachua.
Bukachua.
And the wife's name is Zainab Bulkachua.
Yeah. Zainab Bukachua said, and I quote, that my husband always have influence in my justice dispensation.
Yeah.
Dele Farotimi spoke about it. I spoke about it. Bukachua did not arrest any of us. Baba Babalola, you have got a boarding pass. If you go and sleep tonight and you show up
Thank you, Madam Rita.
of your maker, he will ask you about Dele because Dele is a truthful man. Baba,
thank you.
Let Dele be. We are waiting for your road to be called. If you go before me, well and good. If I go before you, well and good. We don't know. Let Dele breathe. Thank you.
Yes, and thank you so much. Give us our mandates. You never ever fail to deliver. It's the give us our mandates like we used to know. Like they say, it's going to be a white Christmas like every other one that we used to know. It's the same. Give us our mandates. Always on point. Thank you so much. Fearless. Thank you. Alex, so you want to talk to us for 4 minutes? Quickly.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
no,
Black Panther,
you will wait more because
Alex,
network.
4 minutes, quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Just to reiterate my point, the credo now is we have to stand on what we already know and begin to hammer it home. Dele Farotimi must be released. This impunity must stop. Somebody talked about the Inspector General of Police. It's a shame on his part that no, I can't. In fact, I don't know how to explain or analyze certain things. It's so shameful that they don't even know their job. The Nigerian police has been so turned to such an entity that is so worthless and so depressing and shameful to even talk about them, because the way this man was, the way they went about it, I just like Mr. Ivis was saying, in Nigeria now, somebody can just wake up and don't like your face. If he has more money than you, you will be arrested. He can just call them and they will arrest you. So low, this is how low they've gone. So we just keep hammering this home that justice should be made, and this the so-called justice system, like he was talking about, it's already in tatters. You were mentioning the name of the senator and his wife. Is it not part of the thing he was talking about? So the thing is so disheartening in many fronts. You don't really know how to treat the patient. You're trying to talk about the head, then come the foot, then come the stomach. You don't know how to go about it. That is Nigeria for you today. But we'll still keep doing our part and standing for the truth and speaking up. Mr. Jonathan, you were measuring something about the legacy of this man. Do you know that he has really dent his image? Because what Dele Farotimi, I just learned or read about it online, that the book he even that we're talking about here, where this whole thing is coming up, which I have not read, I will definitely do it. It's been sold out already on a platform that we all know, because
It's
people
been,
are not.
it's been sold out, but even that platform, they suspended that platform.
You see, you know, people are not going. They're not being inquisitive. They want to know exactly what prompted this thing. You know, so he was trying to prevent something, not knowing he's going to open the caca worm, which is going to eat him up. You know, his legacy. I don't know much about this man. To be honest, I don't know anything about him apart from just hearing about him now. I will now do my research and begin to know more about him.
You said it. I agree with you. You said it. Yeah, he's trying to prevent something, but he has caused more damage.
Exactly. You can't stop a moving train. He made a very wrong move in the game of chess. He has made a wrong move. So we should hammer this home that those who stand for the
whoever advised him gave him a wrong advice.
Exactly. Because a lot of people are going to be inquisitive, just like me. You know, I want to know more. So, sorry, sir. Whatever advisors you have, they did a very terrible job. You know, so our brother must be released, because I've always followed this man. He's a man of dignity, and honest, and a person that you can really relate with. You know, among the elders we have in Nigeria, those who call themselves that they stand for the truth, he's in fact, he's a noble man. So he doesn't deserve what he's getting. So I just hope that things will get better. He will be released, and a lot of lessons will be learned from this. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Alex. Oh, a lot of lessons will be learned from this. But you know, in Nigeria, we always learn nothing and we forget nothing. That is who we are as a people. Like I said yesterday, you see, Dele Farotimi just only made mention. He was saying a different thing altogether in his podcast. He just only used that as an example. Like all of you have agreed here, they could have just allowed that thing to lie low.
No, Oga Chris. Oga Chris.
Yeah.
The thing where Oga our Dele Farotimi brought out is more than what you can think. Oh. Go
yeah,
on.
you know, what I mean be saying, a lot of people for don't know. Even those things when you write for that book, a lot of people for not even know at all. Assuming they not go this length. See, now that defense, that zeal to protect the legacy, don't finally dabaro everything. Behind just the simple truth. Well, let's just continue. Madam Rita is just joining us, and Abdul Malik. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Abdul Malik, it's good to have both of you on the show. Let me quickly update you guys. Concerning our sister Deborah Agio, Nigeria said earlier that a total of 8,771,000, about 700,000 has been sent to her, and she just confirmed the receipt of the last chunk of funds that were sent to her. That's in the tune of 500,000 plus, and it's still counting. So let me use this opportunity to tell everybody again that the contribution is still on. Post-surgical care is real and is expensive. Madam Rita, Abdul Malik, you are both welcome to the broadcast, but Madam Rita, you have to talk to us first, compress your thoughts, your opening speech.
I need to go last, Andy.
You say?
I'll go last.
Your opening thought and your final conclusion, all in 8 minutes, Madam Rita.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Chris. Please, somebody, can you mute yourself? I'm echoing. Mr. Elvis, good evening, sir. My lovely mommy diaspora, I love you very much. And Mr. Jonathan, who else is there? I can see Abdul Malik, my HO, Black Panther, Mr. XO, and give us a mandate. Yeah. Okay, I feel like I've been away for like 500 years because a lot of things been going on. I can see, and I don't know where to start from. First of all, Deborah, how are you? Thank you, Mr. Chris, for just saying what you just said last about her receiving some money. Deborah, you are in my prayers, and I wish you a successful surgery, and post-surgery, I pray that when you start your physiotherapy, everything is going to go well. I believe everything is going to go well because I think, you know, the spirit of giving and love that we express here is going to transcend to your healing. So that is my faith that you're going to be completely healed, even from the sickle cell disease. Yes, I'm saying it with faith. Everything is going to be all right. Okay. Mr. Jonathan, I just want to say, God bless you and thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Mr. Elvis, you're just an amazing guy. Like, I'm trying to look for the right adjective to just use for you. All I can say is you're just an amazing man. You're an amazing man. Thank you so much. And everybody here, those people who donated, you're all blessed. God bless all of you. And okay, talking about the Nigerian issue, I'm just looking at the topic now. I think I've missed a lot. Last time I was here was when Peter Obi's speech, and I really wanted to talk about it, but I didn't have time. Okay. I got the information about Dele Farotimi being arrested. You know, I'm just seeing now he's in prison now, 24 hours after. Oh my God. Anyway, when I got this message yesterday, I forwarded it to somebody that I know that has retired. I cannot say what this person told me because I wasn't kind of surprised, but I was like, okay, me and this person always have issues. We are definitely on two different sides of the fence. And I wasn't kind of surprised, but the passion in which this person spoke what he said, I was disappointed. And why was I disappointed? Because I was proven right again. Because I was just guessing, like, okay, let me see how this person has retired. He has retired from, you know, federal service, has retired. I was kind of disappointed, but I wasn't kind of surprised, you know. But anyway, what I experienced, it just told me that, or rather, it just showed me that in Nigeria, the elites support what Babalola is doing. Yes. It's obvious why they support. Everybody can decode why they support. But for me, I went back to what Mr. Elvis said. I think, was it not during the Edo State election, or just a little bit after the election? He said something in one of his monologue. When the elites feel cheated, when they feel that there's even a slight, very, very slight sort of exposure, or they feel intimidated just a little bit, they come out like wild tigers. But you see, when the oppressed, the downtrodden, the people who are not influential, the people who don't have money, the people who don't have power, when they experience pain and suffering, who speaks for them? The elites don't. That is why when an election takes place in Nigeria, in fact, I think in my entire life, it's only Peter Obi's election that I've kind of cried and I felt disappointed and pained that we missed such a great man, you know, with all the efforts that we made. But after then, like I've said it here before, it's like my heart hardened and I started looking at Nigeria and the elites in a different perspective. Yes, don't fight for them. Even the Dele Farotimi's book, he said, do not fight in their war. You see, they will come out and tell you, I was cheated. The beavers wasn't working.
Do not die in their war.
Do not die in their war, yes. In fact, I have been following Dele Farotimi for when he had those dreadlocks, because he said he wants to show that Nigeria is mad, so he wants to actually depict how Nigeria looks. When he was carrying his head was in dread. That's when I started, I'm like, who is this man? And I started following him from then, years back.
Yeah.
Please, can you mute yourself? I am echoing. So it just told me that this is Nigeria. This is Nigeria. This is it. This is it. After Babalola, Tony Elimelu, I will call them you know, the mystical kraken. Is it the Greek mystical kraken? And something awakes it. And those are krakens that we have in Nigeria, something will awake them and they will show their true self. Yes, something awakes them and they would show their true self. This is what I'm not even surprised about Tony and Melu, because after the election, what did he say with Agbado, the man of the moment, when Agbado went to visit him with Sheyi? What did he say? He was hailing him now.
Last man standing.
So when you see Melu, Bayou, you see all those clusters of people moving around, they're all part of the cartel. I mean, I want to say something. Please mute yourself, because I'm listening back to myself. I want to say something. And we cannot deny this fact. Many of these people, many of them, if not 98%, they belong to a secret cult group. Yes. And some people who are listening here, and you already know that some people's parents are part of it. They belong to these kinds of group. And then they all have their hierarchy wherever it is. And then when they see somebody who is not in their circle, and that's why you see many of them keep quiet. When you see somebody who is not in their circle, come out and speak just a little bit about what they do, all hell break loose. There's something somebody said January of this year. He's an American guy. When there was a whole lot of story about what's going on in the American system, entertainment industry, he said 2024 is the year of, there's a word he used. I'm trying to look for the word. Let me just say, it's a year of exposure. It's a year of exposure. I would say it's Ragnarok year. That's what I call it. Because from January till now, we have been seeing people that you were respecting, people that you thought were human beings, are actually animalistic. I mean, we see the likes of Fowles and his father, the Falaners, and what they did to bury that man. That reputation is done. God is exposing these people. See, everything that happens is a blessing in disguise. Dele Farotimi's arrest and expedited, I will use it, expedited prison, prison journey, I would say, is just exposing the people that we need to. So it's validating whatever Dele Farotimi wrote in the book about them. That's what they do. We are the ones in Nigeria that have the power to cut out the lights that these people are carrying. We are the sun. They are the moon. They are not superstars. If you didn't buy any of your celebrities' movies, or you didn't watch their movies, or you didn't buy their music, whether it's through Spotify or whatever platform, if you didn't buy it, there will be nothing. What does that tell you? You are the sun that makes them shine. And many people, especially the elites, and even the friends of these elites, they look at these people like Babalola as stars. They are not stars. They are all moons. If nobody buys Afe Babalola's book, or if nobody goes for his lecture, or even his university, people stop going there. Even what he donated in UK, and they said, you know what, we don't want your money, he'll become a moon. Nobody. But you see, the response I got from this person, the first question I asked, who the hell is he? Who the hell is Baba? Is he God? I didn't get a response. Because you see people like Femi Falana and the rest, without the Nigerian people, they will all be moons. The moon needs the sun to shine. They are nothing. That is the truth. And many of us worship them by what we think they've accomplished. We worship them by, the kind of pedestal that they've been placed in the society. Most of us don't even know much about them until something comes up and you say, you know what, let me dig into this person and see who this person is. And then you see who their associates are. That's why you see big men, they don't fight each other. As in the real sense, they don't fight each other. I can tell you they don't. But when they come in public, they can be political opponents. They can throw chairs and insult themselves, even insult their wife and children, but it's just a game. And anybody who is in the system, like Dele Farotimi, he understands their psyche. Please, somebody's can you mute yourself, please? Somebody should please mute.
Wait, I just want to tell you to round up. That's
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I'm going to round up now. So you see, for someone like Dele Farotimi, he knows these people. He knows their mannerism. He actually even knows how they behave. Somebody said it in the Nigeria Watch group that, Dele Farotimi was expecting this. And he said, if they take me to prison, please do not tell them to release me. Tell them to take me to court. Because telling me, releasing me is like, okay, it's kind of validating that maybe he did something wrong. So he understands them well. And you know what? They're angry that he's exposing them. This is Ragnarok here. The year is almost ending. Today is what, 4th? So we have how many days? 16 days or 17 days more? Or 18? I don't know how many days more for the year to end, right? But it's just showing that day by day, we are seeing people, God is exposing them one by one. So for us to open our eyes, all this is not going to go away. It's not good. Please, everybody, register everything that has been happening to these elites, the exposure that these elites have exposed who they really are, what's been happening. Oh, please keep it in your memory. Not forget it, because the time will come, you will need it. Dele Farotimi, what is going through is a blessing in disguise. That's how I see it. It is a blessing in disguise. What happened with the other cross-dresser and VDM and false father? It was a blessing in disguise. He exposed how the prison works. He tells that what's his name? Emir Fete or whatever they call him. He's eating fried rice and chicken somewhere. When he come out, he's holding miraculous. He's red Bible that is bigger than his head. He's holding it out, but he's still looking fresh. The only thing is that he cannot go out and travel to the airport or private jet. He can't do that. But he's cooling somewhere in a very nice apartment with internet and AC. There's nothing. So when you see all these governors or whoever says they're going to jail, we'll be shouting, yes, they are going to go and eat fried rice and chicken somewhere, watching you people and laughing. When they come out, they still get their property. That is the framework of Nigeria. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Mr. Elvis, God bless you, sir.
Madam Rita, thank you for the presentation. Somehow, you still used all your minutes. You know, remove anyone. But that's okay. That presentation was powerful. Yes. And Dele Farotimi, you were not here yesterday. We discussed that, on Sunday, just on Sunday, yeah, he said that in his broadcast. It's every Sunday broadcast. Said if he's arrested, nobody should come and beg him and to beg for his release. He said that on Sunday, and behold, he was arrested on Monday or Tuesday. He knew they were coming. Yeah, so thank you once again for that presentation. Very, very powerful and apt. The next person to talk to us will be Abdul Malik. Oga Abdul Malik, welcome to the broadcast today. Thank you so much for joining us. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Chris.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, Nigeria. Dele Farotimi arrested. You see the way they emulate the guy, the man, which is a lawyer that knows the law of the country. What about the common man that don't know the law of the country? What are they going to do with the man that don't know the law in the country? This man is a lawyer. Farotimi is a lawyer. Okay, look at what they do to this man. Imagine, even I heard that even the police that arrested this Dele Farotimi, that they came from Ekiti. All the way from Ekiti, several hours from Lagos to Ekiti. Is that a country? Even though there is something wrong, why can't they contact the other police in the other destination? Is the other police in Lagos they're supposed to do their duty before hand over to Ekiti police? How can other state police come to the other state to arrest somebody and take away? That is not arrest, just like kidnapped. Adopt, understand? Adoption. It's not arrest. In Nigeria today, you think that it will not happen to you. No, it will happen to you. I see some people are laughing and happy that this man is arrested. No, don't do it. You see, there's a parable. A banana leaf can never escape damage from the rain. If you are laughing this man today that is arrested now, tomorrow it may be you, and you can never escape it. You can never, because this man is speaking the truth. It's not speaking about somebody particularly, it's speaking about Nigeria specifically, how Nigeria will work. But look at what they go after him just because he's speaking the truth. Okay, now, they want to silence anybody that came to speak the truth, just to put fear in you, in human being in Nigeria. So, okay, now, what can we do? This is not normal issue. Even that number that they say they should call, that commission, even more, I've called that number many times. I insulted that man because they don't know their job. They are just there treating our people anyhow. I don't really understand what is going on with police, Nigeria police. How come you are working with politicians and you know what those people are doing the citizens is not right? It's not the normal thing. Citizens, they cannot benefit anything from you. Even now, I heard that. I don't know if it's true. Like people in diaspora, they will be paying tax. Imagine rubbish. Pay tax for who? When you are not living in that country, how can you pay tax for the country you are not living? Are they normal? Are they stupid? They are stupid.
Abdul Malik, that proposal, they've already stepped it down 4 years ago. They are just trying to say, I beg, Mukuna help us. That's what they are trying to do.
It can never possible because there is nowhere in the world that they do that. No. You cannot pay tax.
They know that it's illegal. It is only by illegal that you can collect that kind of money. They know now.
Yes, it can never possible where you don't reside, you pay tax. No. How can they bring that idea? Even to bring the idea at all, to deliberate the issue in the House of Rep, it's like they don't know what they are doing. You cannot grow economy in this way. How can you try to extort your citizens to grow economy? They cannot possible. Why can't you create a job opportunity for your citizens? If really you want to collect tax from people, yeah, create job opportunities. Then you have chance to collect tax. Sorry, it's not that you are just every day you bring another plan to extort money from people. Look at even now in Nigeria now, according to if you transfer money to bank online, they pay double money. Is it how that they're going to grade the economy? It cannot possibly. You look at many companies are relocated to another country just because of the economic in Nigeria. There is nothing is going, everything is stagnant, nothing is going through. And since 1 year plus, you have never even reasoned how you will grow the economy just to go for people who are trying to speak the truth. We cannot work that way. I don't really know why Nigerian people, most of the city, they are quiet. They don't react. Are we going to continue this way? Every day, the same every day, different pattern, just to oppress the citizen, intimidate the citizen. This is not how they govern country. Make good plan for your citizen. Look at suffering in the country. Nothing citizens benefit from you, rather to extort money from there. It's not normal. It's not normal something. It's abnormal. You arrest people that speak the truth. Why can't you go for Boko Haram? Boko Haram, they are there. It's Zambisan forest everywhere. You people know. But it used to be just because government insider is the sponsor. That's why you can't go for them. Are you kidding me? Somebody who is not criminal, there is no crime. He did not commit any crime. You are arresting innocent. But people that committed crime in the country, they are there living. You cannot go after them. Is it how we're going to make Nigeria better? It cannot work that way. It can't. Even the House of Rep, I blame them too. They are the major problem too. They are the major problem. Anything the president presented, they will just pass the bill. I say, yeah, that is it. Imagine. Rubbish, they don't know their work. They are just there playing. I don't really get it. We cannot continue this way. Every day, Nigeria is going down. It's going down every day. What a country. So now, what can we do? How can we change this system? Because nothing is working. And the Dele Farotimi now, they sent they instead of to release him, to give him bail, that till the 10th, he will be in the custody of prison till the 10th. Imagine rubbish. A lawyer that knows a law in the country. What about the common man? What they will do to the common man? We have never yet started. When the citizens are ready to take their country back, we know. Because every day, the different things happening, but there is no reaction. That's why they keep on doing what they are doing. Yes, citizens, how can only few people, they are suppressing almost 200 or something million people? Is it not a shame? It's a big shame. 200 or something million, they cannot unite and fight only 5 million people. Imagine. So how can we get it right then? I don't have much to say. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. That is all. Thank you.
Abdul Malik, you don't chop all your time finish, and now you don't say you don't get more to say.
No, you don't finish your due time.
Thank you so much, Abdul Malik. You get what I like about Abdul Malik and the Oga Onwunsu. Abdul Malik will ever remind us say it's not a normal something, and which is true. Oga Onwunsu go say no understand. If you look, it's simply it's unbelievable. There's no way you can fathom this. How we are able to live in this situation. And everybody just goes about their normal duty as if it is normal. It's not normal. Like Abdul Malik always say, it's not normal. Please, we really need to wake up and, I don't know. And before we come to Black Panther, Madam Rita, I think Golden Ark appreciates your submission. So if you want to appreciate him or her in the comment section, that will be fine. So Black Panther, we finally come to you. So you want to talk to us?
I'm the last man standing.
May I respond? Please. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, Black Panther. You said somebody made a comment that what?
No, I said somebody just appreciated your submission. I think it's
Golden Ark Records. It says Rita is tough. I'm not tough. I told you I'm a softie. I'm not tough, sir. I don't know if it's sir or madam, but I'm not a soft person. I'm just an outspoken person. There's a difference. I'm not tough. I'm a very soft lady. Thank you very much for that compliment. Anyway, thank you.
Madam Rita.
Madam Rita. Now you go talk and I person listen to you now you go talk.
Wait. Black Panther, before you make an argument, I think it is in a good way. So this Rita is
I know it's a good way, but I don't like to be identified with people think I'm a hardened. I don't understand, but it's a good compliment. Rita. Thank you very much. But I'm not soft. I'm not hard.
Tough in this sense, contest matters a lot. Contest, Madam Rita. It's good to acknowledge him. So people on the comment section, if somebody
I need to say something. Golden Arts Records, do you have a studio? Maybe we should listen to your music. Please join the Nigeria WhatsApp group. Perhaps we can I can see what you have in your studio if you Golden Arc Records. Thank you, sir. I don't know if you're sir or a madam, but good evening.
Yeah, you play some records for us once in a while. The people in the comment section. If you see somebody has said something nice, you acknowledge them. I think Mr. Njawach has copiously and talked about that here. When people make submission in the panel, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, Abdul Malik, give us our mandate.
It's very rare. It's rare for them to say something nice about me because some people have an impression. They have an impression about me. Which is
you see Madam Rita. So this one should be, you should carry this with all pride.
No, I carry it with all sense of humility. It's because I don't usually get good compliments, and it makes me laugh. So I am taking it with all sense of humility and gratitude. I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful. Thank you very much, sir or madam.
That's good, Madam Rita. That's the spirit. Well, let's just continue. We are going to bring this broadcast to an end without Black Panther talking. Nigeria Watch has just told Black Panther, open your microphone when you talk to us before you carry all of us go court.
I'm the last man standing.
We have 4 minutes. Black Panther.
Okay, I want to start like this. You see, our legal icon that brought a case to bring in Famoriti into custody. You see, that is why I said Nigeria is not a country. It's not a country as it is. And I brought the 3 wise men thought, wisdom here. Now, in a normal country, if you look at it, like what our brother, the last man, Malik, that spoke, Malik, the Nigerian police can come to any other state to place an arrest. Can somebody just switch off his mic? To place an arrest, but the due process must be followed. You will go to the state sub headquarters. You go to from high court, you collect a clearance warrant. Then you go to your state police sub headquarters. Then you now get a clearance from the deputy commissioner of police. Then that clearance will now make you to go and arrest. If you have a case linking that person in a case that already started in another state, that's a case that has already been established, that your offense was established in another state, you can bring in a suspect from another state, arrest the suspect, passing due process to the other state. But what it is here, you cannot arrest a man that commit an offense in Lagos State and now make him to go and now subject him to ridicule to go and answer the case in another state. Can you understand that? That is where I say in Nigeria context, you can do that. That is why I said our framework, Nigeria is not a country. Now, I want to move over to Mama Echo. Mama Echo, you said something that the Nigerian people are not ready. I told you the other time, I said the Nigerians, they don't understand their situation. I want to boost this point. Look at what they did in was it Lagos? They went to the media, Arise Media. They went and said Arise Media is not doing the right job, that they are somehow compromising, they are not putting out the real information, they are not balancing it. They went there. Meanwhile, it was the politicians that paid them to do that job. They Arise people now followed them and gave us another video where they were fighting for money. Two, another point again. You see, the youth said they don't like the tax law. The same Arewa youth went to Abuja, went through National Assembly in support of the tax law. Madam, are you getting it now? In support of it. We don't know whether they were paid. They might be paid. We can't take that out. So you can now understand that the Nigerian people don't understand the battle in front of them. But there's one thing there's one hole that we have. It is not everybody that will fight the battle. And we don't require everybody to win the battle. That is it. And I said one thing here, I said the best of Nigeria is outside the country. This is the best of Nigeria speaking to you. That is why I brought in that word. I have the full information. I just put that one in like say matches. I just light them so that somebody I know we are wise people here. I knew we will bring it out. Yes, everything that you people have just said is true. That is why I said it's going to be illegal for them to take it because that is against even the economic framework of the world. It's going to be illegal. They cannot do that. That is why they are saying, oh, well, it's not under compulsion. They are begging. They can only beg. But the only way they can go, if they want to force it, is they are going to do illegal way of doing it. And that is going to compromise a lot of country, and a lot of country will react. Because most of Nigerians, they are Nigerians, but they are coming with other countries' passport. So there's going to be if they try it, it's going to be I don't want to say it. It's going to be a big fight, and we are not going to win because it's going to be illegal for Nigeria, and Nigeria is going to lose and not gain. Then I want to say, Mr. Jonathan, can somebody tell me the meaning of Ebora?
Ebora. Ebora is like a goddess, something like that. Something that that's what it means.
Thank you. I thank God. It just came into my spirit. I know the meaning, but I want somebody who knows to push it out. Yes. Thank you. You came, Madam Rita. What you said.
Yes, what did I say?
They are in a court. They are all in a court. What you said is absolute truth. I've been in position. My own. I won't say too much on that. What you said is absolute truth. We will get to a place where I will start to open it. You see why I said Ebora there? Ebora, you see our uncle, a legal icon. He's 94 years old. These are people that wrote your law. These are people that brought judiciary, Nigeria judiciary, that wrote it. That's the man you are seeing there. He's the last man standing. Out of all of them, he's an icon. These are people that wrote Nigerian judiciary. Not to say this thing. Now then, right time, can I come from England? Right time. He's an icon. That is why I say he donated that billions of pounds in England. These are people that brought it in. These are people that have received honors from the Queen. That is why he can do and undo. And as it is an Ebora. Just oppose it with what Madam Rita said. It is true. Baba Yabo, one asiso. Another Ebora. President one asiso. Another Ebora.
That description, that means it has a lot of many connotations. A demi
God. I want God to find it out.
Mr. Jonathan, can you explain what that Ebora means again? I didn't quite get it.
A demigod. Someone that you cannot, someone that you dare to offend.
Is it in a good way?
It's not in a good way.
It's
not good. Ebora is something that you dare to offend.
I think that's a good definition.
You said what?
That's a good definition. That's a good description.
Not the description. Now, true, I tell you so. True. Now they tell you so. True. I live among them. Inside them. Ebora, they see so. Not if you touch them. Anything I tell our president, I go do.
Black Panther. You are seizing, please. The gadget you are using, remove it.
Okay.
Black Panther.
Hear me now. Can you hear me?
We dey hear you, but just round up.
Okay. Okay. Now. You see, that is what I'm saying, because as time goes on, when we get into the depth of the river, we start to open all these things. You see the fact rolling in. What you said, Margarita, is absolute 1000% truth. That is why I said the Nigerian people don't understand what the war we are facing. We need to make them understand so that we can have a lot of men battle ready for the rainy day. That is why I bring the quotation of the 3 wise men that spoke, and one of them, Nnamdi Azikiwe, spoke after understanding the 1947 and 1948 spokesmen, what they spoke. He understood it, and he now brought his own in 1964, taking both of them together and bringing it out to say, now I understand what 1948 and 1947 spoke about. Because it was hard for him to understand it, because he carried the regalia of nationality. But those people, 2 other people, they spoke And they spoke the real word, despite it might bring a lot of fire, but they spoke the real thing so that we can come together and form a good union. That is why you see he wrote there, if we don't, this is what is going to happen. That is it. That is what I have to say. And we will keep on discussing and a lot of things. I said there's a lot of information inside of us. We need to go deep into our history and start bringing it out. For the Ebolas in Nigeria, they are spread like a virus all over Nigeria. But with God on our side, we are going to spread the understanding so that we can have enough men in the battlefield. I rest my case. I thank Niger Watch. I thank everyone here. Let us continue to make the fire burn, because that is the only way to bring them down. And we are going to get what we want. If we don't, then Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe postulate will be actualized. Thank you very much.
Black Fanta, I said 30 seconds. You can't use another 10 years.
My brother, I told you.
Okay.
I told you.
I'm going to say be the last person because I for Chukle again. Well, thank you everybody for making this broadcast successful today. Just before we go, 1 minute, Madam Rita. If you can just appreciate everybody that has donated towards the cause of Deborah, and don't forget Niger Watch and Mommy Diaspora for opening the opportunity, and Abuazi for bringing this information to the limelight. Madam Rita, 1 minute, please.
Oh, thank you. There's a lot of people I need to thank. Can you mute yourself, please? Because I'm echoing. Thank you. There's a lot of people to thank. What can I say? Abuazi, my sister, my beautiful sister, Irene Finest, all the people who brought this on limelight, Mr. Elvis, you're just a wonderful man. Just a wonderful man. And to all those people who donated, all of you sacrificed your funds for somebody that you didn't know about. I don't think it's about the money. There's something beyond money. And that thing is what propelled you to donate. Whether it's 5,000 naira, 100,000 naira, millions of naira, like what Mr. Jonathan did. There's something that propelled you. There's something great that propelled you to do what you did. Hold on to that thing. It is a blessing. It is a blessing. And as for Deborah, I've told you before, we love you here. It's not just about the money that we gave you for this treatment. We love you. You are in my prayers. From the moment I heard what was going on, every day I pray, you're always in my prayers. I just want to encourage you. Keep having faith in God. God will always make a way. When there seems to be, God will always make a way. Sometimes it's just helpless. You look north, south, east, west. There's nobody to call, nobody to talk to, nobody you can even look up to. But somehow God always makes a way. And this is also a lesson for everybody. When you feel that there's no hope in life, whatever it is that you're going through, always know that you are not alone. In fact, nobody is ever alone. It just depends on what you feed to. It depends on what you feed to. Feed yourself with faith. Feed yourself with love. Feed yourself with kindness. Feed yourself with kindness. Be kind to people. Everybody here has shown what they feed to by donating to our sister Deborah. And Deborah, I know you mentioned something about your friends give you, they help you with data, just to, keep you running so that you can be online, because we know how Nigeria is and the electricity, and then you're here all the time. I want to thank your friends and your families too for supporting you and encouraging you. You look like a very intelligent woman, but I see limitations based on how the country is. However, whatever lemons that you see in life, try and look, in fact, make it a lemonade. from that lemons, because Nigeria is a tough country. The environment is discouraging. But for you to come here every day and look the way you're looking, very beautiful, the light of God is shining upon you, Deborah. Don't take it for granted. Whatever it is you're passing through, God will always make a way. Stay positive. Keep praying. Don't be scared of the surgery. You will come out of it victorious in the mighty name of Yeshua. You will come here and smile for us. We will see you walk with your 2 feet without any wheelchair or any clutches of any kind or any assistance. We will see you walk to the glory of the Almighty God. God bless you, Mr. Elvis. My lovely mother that I love so much. My second mommy, Diaspora. I'm the only one that loves you in the whole wide world. And I say it every day. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm sure everybody knows. I'm not ashamed to express how I love somebody. I love Mommy Diaspora. She's a lovely mother. She's an inspiration to me. Mr. Elvis, you are an inspiration to me. In case you don't know, I'm telling you the whole wide world now. And many of you here, I learn different things from everybody, both the good, bad, and the ugly, even the ones that insult me. I'm learning from you too. It's a blessing. Please, let's be kind to each other. That's my message. God bless you all. I'm sorry I took more than the 1 minute, but I just got to say what I got to say. You know me. Thank you, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, well, Madam Rita, thank you so much for that thought-provoking presentation. Yeah, that's how it is, and sometimes, and people, don't forget
I'll
the
bring black soup.
give us
You know how much for black soup ingredients now? It's expensive, it's ×3 plus shipping and handling.
Madam, forget
Minus the
how
cooking.
much you want be, how much it costs. Tell me, we have the bill to pay.
But to be
Tell me your
honest, I
bill.
owe a lot of people black soup. I owe a lot of, even Mama Heto, I seriously owe many of you black soup. But it's coming. It's coming.
Well, talking about black soup, and there is nothing hidden that will not be brought to the fore eventually. So once again, Madam Rita, as I was saying, thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. And all of you on the comment section, I greeted you all before, but I can still say Aboazi, Pegmodi, and a whole lot of others there. We want to say thank you for being part of this broadcast today. And the people that graced it to the panel, that made it to the panel and graced the panel today, we want to say thank you so much for the wonderful work you all are doing, for your sacrifices, for everything. We want to say thank you on behalf of the Nigeria Watch Media. Thank you, and we hope to see you. For the first time, we are announcing tomorrow, not later today, because we are closing before 12 midnight. So we hope to see you tomorrow. Madam Ami Bright, I can see you. Golden Ark again. All of Una. Pretty EJ. Una, well done. Eagle Sky Media. We see all
Dr.
of you.
Chris.
Yes, sir.
Can I say this word to Deborah?
Okay, quickly, 30 seconds, I beg.
Deborah. Deborah, as the food that you eat every day brings strength into you, so is the word of God will bring strength into your spirit being. Now God has brought strength into your spirit because you have prayed for long, and God has brought joy, and joy is the word of God into your spirit man. Therefore, you will go through the surgery with the joy of the Lord, which bring about the strength of the Lord into you, and you will come out smiling and walk again. This is the word for you. May God bless you. I love you.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panther, for that prayer, and a big amen to that. Now that you've just come with Black Panther, still talking about that tax, whatever you were talking about, let's not forget, when I remember, say, like 4 years ago, no, 8 years ago now, Buhari administration, they encourage people to, if you send money directly through the bank, if you send hard currency through the bank, they were giving people, they were luring people with $5, 5 naira per every dollar you sent. That was when that tax reform failed, when they wanted to tax diasporans. So that was the option they now use then. For example, if you send $100, you get 500 naira, in our local currency. It's all strategy, but these people, I will advise Namuna not trust any of them with our data. So we just continue. All of now do well again. Thank you so much. And the callers, everybody, even those that are just watching, not saying anything, we want to thank all of you. And Victor Ogene Akbos, we see you on the comment section. And we hope you've liked the broadcast, you share the broadcast, and you'll join us again tomorrow. And then let me express my profound gratitude on behalf of everybody on the panel. Mr. Nanjawa, we want to thank you for everything. May the good Lord continue to bless you for providing this panel for we to have this daily discussion. And these are people from all walks of life, ethnicity, background, religion, people that just have different values. Gather everybody together and we're able to foster a singular value that everybody adheres to. So, Sanjawas, thank you so much for that. Good Lord continue to bless you and your family and keep you for Nigeria until you achieve that which God has created you to do for your nation. Thank you so much, Mr. Anjawaj. Having said that, let me end by saying, Mommy Diaspora, Madam Rita is here, so we cannot use our customized words, and that is we love you. But Mommy Diaspora, you know our feelings towards you. You know
Don't
that
come
we.
now. Just talk, Mr. Please. Don't waste our time. Which
Okay.
kind Yakubu style is this?
Okay,
Just talk the
Mommy
thing.
Diaspora, she has allowed us. We love you even more than Madam Rita. If you remember me and Black Panther and some other people, we use the word freely that we love you so much, Mommy Diaspora. For everything you do, may the good Lord continue to bless. Before I continue, Frank Emmanuel, we can see you. It's good to have you on the show. So, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for your support, for your energy, everything, the sacrifice, and the dimension you bring into this broadcast. And again, I have to say this for the umpteenth time. Thank you for allowing this contribution to scale through the first, second, and the third reading. And before it came to, it was assented to. And look at what you have done. Just look at how you have changed somebody's life. Everybody, it's time to call it another end of the show today. And please permit me to bring in Mr. Nanjawaj to come and put an end to this broadcast. But if he's not there, good evening. We see you all tomorrow. Mr. Nanjawaj, please, if you are there, you want to end.
Wait, no, wait. Where are they go?
I don't want to know.
Yeah, tire for Abu. All this downtown side of Dublin, they just
tired, Black Panther. I
do
just tired.
All these Dublin people, now so they be Anyway, Margarita not be the talk you they talk since. Black Panther not be the talk since. Now not the time.
It's just 5 o'clock our time now. It's just 5:30. Why our brain is sharp.
Tinubu time now level 37 now.
No, Tinubu works around 2 a.m. That's not when they announce. What are you saying? Tinubu is a 2 a.m. kind of man. That's when they announce is what I want to do.
He's talking about the time in Nigeria, as in
Tinubu. Round up quick, so that round up quick for Nigeria quick. May go see your family.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
It's very important too.
F Emmanuel, why they come this time now? Wait to be all this one now. We not close.
That Port Harcourt guy don't come. Where marry my sister?
People understand. People they break rules like this. I know they understand. F Emmanuel they like to break rules all the time.
Yedeba.
Etumuleke buke.
Wike brother don't come. How Wike now?
The man belong to the poor jamo.
Nanjawaj, I beg, make you give one time, make him talk.
My people, I hail on
F Emmanuel is good to have you on the broadcast.
I give both F Emmanuel and everybody 20 minutes to everybody, 20 minutes. F Emmanuel, 1.5 minutes.
Where's still? Where's still?
9
Yes.
minutes.
Elvis, what did you discuss of the match now?
Black Panther, may you not use that one and chop the 20 minutes.
Now 2 minutes, you know.
I beg,
Big
may
man
we
in 2 minutes.
quick chop the 20 minutes so that everybody will feel enjoy them equally. F. Emmanuel, it's good to have you on the broadcast because
F. Emmanuel, you are late.
God, have mercy, have mercy. I have come to tender your 40 years wine.
Okay, no
please.
Okay, Elvis don't turn to Yakubu now. Elvis don't turn to Yakubu.
No, not
so let's help ourselves with 40 years wine.
Thank you very much, F. Emmanuel. You know, you never disappoint, lie. And F. Emmanuel, make we use this opportunity to update you. Say our sister Deborah, and the thing don't pass 8.5 million naira. Before you come earlier today, Nigeria was transferred the balance, go give her, and she don't confirm, say she get them. The donation is still on. Now, no one go fit tell the person don't need to be part of this family. He say we get somebody here. Any person you can tell, nothing's too big, nothing's too small. F. Emmanuel, you know, it's good to have you on the broadcast and thank you in advance for the 40-year-old wine. Please talk to us for 5 minutes, F. Emmanuel.
Wow, glory be to God for what a heart, what a privilege to be among givers, lovers. You know, it takes people that have godly heart to do what they have just done for Deborah. So I greet and I salute the grace of God upon each and every one that have contributed in any way, prayerfully, monetarily, in any way at all. That is the kind of heart we want to keep here and cultivate in this platform. You know, not just talk, but doing the talk, walking the talk. That's what we have just demonstrated. And I thank God that each and every one of us will not find ourselves in a situation where we'll be crying out for needs. No. What we have just done now for Deborah is a situation where Christ himself was saying, when I was in prison, he didn't visit me. When I was hungry, he didn't give me food. When I was naked, he didn't clothe me. You know, when I was sick, he didn't pay visit to me to even help me. So we have demonstrated the real Christ-like life in this platform for Deborah. I pray that God will give us more grace to continue doing it and not to be weary in well doing. Thank you, everyone, for what you have done for her. All right, back to politics. Dele Farotimi must be released as soon as possible. I got an info before coming on board that Labour Party, obedient movement rather, want to protest on this issue about Dele Farotimi. So I think that is a welcome development, because the truth is, if we don't react, we don't know who next is going to be. So this is our own. This is our own. The guy that speaks truth to power. So we shouldn't just keep quiet. Every hand should be on deck. We need to keep shouting and screaming until this guy is free. Because I don't understand the kind of country we are. This is what we call jungle. Jungle. People just do things the way they like and they get away with it. You know, so let's all hands continue to be on decks. Let's keep shouting. Let's keep making noise until he's freed. And by the grace of God, we believe that before this week ends, by the grace of God, he will be released. Or we will know, and at the end, we will know the bottom line, what brought about this arrest, whatever it is. Nothing is hidden under the sun for too long. You know, so that's just my submission for today. So thank you, everyone in the panel. I know I came late. Mama Hecho, Chris Dublin, Domosa, Alex, oh, thank you, Black Panther, my newfound pastor of International Holy Ghost Church, and one of your members, and I don't want to be paying tight to you. Then Mr. Jonathan, good job, you did well. In fact, I lack what to say. I just lack what to say, but God will replenish 100-folds. There, our beautiful queen in the house, the only queen that know how to manufacture black soup. I hail you, Madam Rita, for your wonderful submission. Then our gentle speaking, calm voice, Mr. Abdul Malik. When the fire is on, just bring in Abdul Malik, he will calm it down. I greet you, sir. Where's give us a Monday? He has disappeared. Anyway, I greet every one of you for keeping the platform burning. It's a good thing to be here every day. God bless you. I rest my case.
Yeah, God bless you too, my brother. It's a fine place to rest your case. Yeah, that's what we say. And once again, thank you in advance for the 40 years old wine. You will remember I keep some for Wiki because you know they need that thing to charge your brain. And thank you so much, F. Emmanuel, for coming to add your voice to this broadcast today. And Mr. Njawosh, thank you for this opportunity to continue. Black Panther, if you are there, you want to talk to us for 4 minutes?
Yeah. I want to thank Njawosh for giving us this time again to speak. I want to thank Madam Rita for giving me that link to bring it out because I needed a pathway and she brought that pathway for me. That thing I said here is go take it to the bank. It's just the fact. We have they are all into fraternity, and some of them are, a lot of them are demigod. That everything they pronounce must come to pass in that land. But what we required is boldness. There's nothing too tough for man not to bring down, as long as God has given us the dominion power. They are thinking that they are dominating more. But when we stand on the path of truth, we will dominate them. Now, Nigeria Watch, you have done something very, very, very pronounced that you don't even know what you have done. You have done something that hit, that has pronounced the practicality of the gospel. You have just done it. You preach, you ministered love, and love is the word of God. You ministered it, and the congregation, the people that carry love inside of them, demonstrated their faith. And their faith, because of the cry and prayer from one soul of God, we heard it because we have love. You spoke it because we have love inside of us. We demonstrated faith. This, and you went on to do the needful and carry out what the truth, and the lady found joy all over her face, and that is the food that she has taken into her spirit, man. And now with that food, she has been fed enough because she prayed for what happened. She cried. She went through pain. And the reality, the joy has come into her to make her bold enough that God is on her case. My sister Deborah, you have seen it, you have prayed, you have labored, I believe you have even fasted. But you came to the realization that, oh, it seems all hope I've lost. Then God turned it around. That there is a voice in that wilderness, voices in that wilderness that have heard your voice, which God has brought together, but you didn't see it. But God made you to see it, to turn around that word inside of you. That it seems I'm giving up. But God said, I have not given up on you. I have positioned men that has love inside of them to stand in gap and fulfill that which you have asked from me, the Lord your God. That is what happened today. That is what happened in this station. Niger Watch, may God bless you. May God bless you and make everything you touch come to what you want it to be. May God open the doors that you even prayed for. That door looks as if it doesn't want to open. But because of this that you have done, that door shall open. There are so many keys to open so many doors. You have just used one key to open the door that seems not to be open. You have just used that key by expressing love. It is the God kind of love to humanity, to Deborah. May God bless you. This is all I want to say to you. May God bless you and bless you. And bless your household. Bless your mom, bless your dad. And may God shower his grace upon everyone that has participated in this expression of faith and love. Thank you all. Thank you all. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. Yes, Black Panther, thank you. Yeah, that is all I have to say. I don't know much. I know I love you. That could be all I need to say. So, Black Panther, that's all you need to say. Thank you so much. And again, sometimes in life,
I don't know, say you
little
sabi sing too.
little disappointment here and there can just be a blessing. We overshot the deadline and look at what it has resulted to. Frank Emmanuel, we want to thank you so much. You said it and you did it, and it shows that people from Port Harcourt, they are talk and do. And thank you so much. May the good Lord continue to bless you and replenish the source of wherever this gift came from. We really appreciate. We just continue, and Abdul Malik, are you there? Are you still there?
Yeah, Mr. Chris, good evening once again.
Good evening, sir. Please, your final thoughts today.
Okay, there is nothing more than Nigeria citizens, they need to rise up and do the needful, because if they don't, this nonsense will continue. They will not stop. This APC, that is their plan. It's just to silence everybody in the country.
Yeah.
Nigeria now is become one party system country. Only APC. They are rigging election. They are doing everything to arrest people. They are not even arresting. They are abducting people. Even in the military regime, we don't. Nigeria don't experience such. Almighty Abacha, what happened to Abacha today? Is the only president that died during the regime? Understand? He did not even resign. He died during the regime. Anything can happen in life. That's why you need to think tomorrow. It's not only today. You are in power today, but tomorrow you will not be in power. We don't live forever in life. Babangida today is in the wheelchair. If they tell him then, we argue, we say lie, but today now is in the wheelchair. Let us do something that even though we are wicked, let's have human feeling. People are suffering in the country. We don't even reason that. You are just adopting people that try to speak the truth, try to make sure they talk what is happening in the country so that the country will be okay. You are adopting them, arrested them. Look at the last time, all those child that they arrest on Assam, which is not supposed to be so. Then every day new things are coming up, which is not is abnormal. It's not in the law, it's not in the constitution. But after you are preaching democracy, what is democracy? Somebody who come to speak, it's a freedom of speech, but you don't want somebody to speak. What are you practicing then? Is it not autocracy of government? I don't really understand Nigeria, but the way hypocrisy everywhere. When you talk something, but you not do it, you pass back, do other things. That is not right. It's not normal. That's why we don't get it right. Other countries, they don't do such. They make sure they speak what anything they speak, they do it too. It's not that you speak something, we pass back to do another thing. It's not normal something. Let us know what to do. Even this Dele Farotimi now, the people in Nigeria, you need to stand up and protest. According to what the FMN has said, it's better that way. Let them come out and protest. It's not only hunger they protest for. Even when people don't, even when ask of bread, they don't give right bill, like right, if they don't deliberate right issue, they can protest on that. Even those for scarcity too. But they don't do. Every day they increase fuel, but they stand there, they are looking. I don't know how they will get it right in that country. It's only the citizens that will get it right, but they are not willing to do it. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, thank you, Black Panther. It's only citizens they are not willing to do it. Yeah, you are right. To a very
It's
large
not Black Panther, it's Malik.
Abdul Malik. You are right to a very large extent, Abdul Malik. You are right. But again, the citizens, I don't know. The situation is really complex. It is. Trust me. It is really complex. Think like you keep saying, it doesn't make sense. It's not a normal thing at all. Thank you so much, Abdul Malik. We appreciate your time with us. And Alexo, are you still there? Alexo, I think Alexo is not immediately available. Mr. Jonathan, are you there, sir? Mr. Jonathan, are you there? I think Mr. Jonathan
No.
is. Okay. We move quick. Can you turn off your microphone?
I'm
Okay, Alexo,
speaking.
is
Can you
you.
hear me?
Yeah, Alexo. Yes. Talk to us. Quickly. Round up.
All right. Okay. I said I didn't know this side of you, that you're also very, very musical, multi-talent, because you were giving some jazz just now. Oh, thank you, Chris, for everything.
Thank you,
God
sir.
continue to bless you. Thank you, sir. Yeah, on all you do. Once more, I want to thank Mr. Ivis for everything. Before I continue, I would like to have the contact account details, because I don't have it. I wrote on the chat. I don't know whether he got it. If you can send it to my WhatsApp number, for Deborah.
Hello? That will be done now. Take notice.
Okay. I thought nobody's hearing me anymore.
We still hear you. Have you finished talking?
Okay, all right. Okay. So okay, that's that for the account details. So like everybody has rightly said, we should keep on the fire. We keep the fire burning. And
okay, the account details on the system now.
Okay. Let me just short it. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear. Yes.
All right. Okay. So I have the details now. We should just keep on this path that we are in. We are on the right path. This show of love to our dear sister. I can only say, may God bless Mr. Elvis for the initiative, and every other person that was behind this. God will continue to bless every one of us, and this is the spirit that we should keep going on this platform. This platform, since I joined some years back, it has been an inspiration and a place where, like Elvis would say, we learn. We learn. You know, you listen to people. Because when you listen, you learn more than when you talk a lot. You know, we learn, we share ideas, and we'll see we are on the. So may God bless every one of us. I just want to talk briefly on this issue of the diaspora woman there. I don't know her name. You know, trying to get the yeah, whatever she's called. Sorry, I don't want to look down her, but I've never really been a fan, and I don't even give a D about whatever she does, because I think they are just for the government. They are not for the people. They don't have any contribution they make to the lives of those in diaspora. So everybody should be wise, not to fall into this trap, and just go on about what we're doing. Let's talk about the revenue they've collected so far. What have they done with it? They steal it, they borrow more, generations are going to pay. So they want to add more. Are they Oliver Twist? Are they never satisfied? Is it no one man that is building or stole money for 750 duplexes? Are these people, what do they think we are? So please, we just have to be on the right path, focus on what we are doing here to make sure this awareness go very far and wide, that people realize they know their rights and fight for it. You know, so I think that's all I will say about this this tax thing, or whatever they are trying to bring up here. You know, so Dele Farotimi must be free, and Nigeria will be free, and I thank God that we are on the right path. Thank you very much, and God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, and God bless you too. Yeah, and God bless you too. Thank you so much. We just continue. Now, Madam Rita, once again, I would like you to close the broadcast today and give us a final submission. But before you do that, let's quickly acknowledge Chizoba Chukwuemeka. Thank you for joining the broadcast. And I can see Mommy Diaspora already welcome you, and Abuazi. And thank you so much, Chizoba Chukwuemeka. Madam Rita, please close the broadcast today with your submission. Make it as powerful as usual, Madam Rita.
Oh, okay, yeah. Please mute yourself, sir, because I'm echoing. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. It's midnight now. My prayer today, this is, I think you guys are on Thursday, December 5th. Those of you in Europe and Nigeria, my prayer today that as you see the new day, every good thing everything that you aspire to be, everything that you want to happen from the most secret place of your heart, I pray that the Lord will grant it for you all in Jesus' name. And Deborah, today as well is another day. And I pray that as you embark on this journey, this phase of your life, many good things, new things, great things, inspiring things will come into your life. I thank everybody for donating. Those people who are even yet to donate, the Lord will provide for you. The Lord will provide for you. I know it's tough, this season is hard. Many people are thinking of how to feed their families in Nigeria. Even those of us in diaspora, inflation rate is high too, but I think we're in a better position, compared to our brothers and sisters who have a lot of limitations. We are a lot better where we are compared to them, because the help is not coming from anywhere. So I want to say thank you for even sacrificing to donate for Deborah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Whatever it is, I don't want to use the word spirit because I don't want to go religious here. There's something that drives you. There's something that drove you to donate. Even as far as somebody donating 5,000 naira, something shook you. Is that goodness that you feed to. Keep feeding onto it. You see, I always say there are two things. It's an old man that told me this thing. In life, there are two spectrums, the good and the bad. The bad, you have wickedness, lies, intimidation, all sorts of bad things. And then the good part, you have kindness, love, forgiveness, helping people. Which one wins in your life will determine on which of them you feed to. If you are feeding lies, intimidation, that's who you become. But if you feed into kindness, love, forgiveness, that is who you become. So feed onto the good part. Many of us have displayed the good part. It shows that what we are feeding to. Empathy, we are feeding to helping others, even if we don't know them, we're not related to them. We are feeding to gratitude. We are feeding to love. We are feeding to peace. We are feeding to togetherness. We are feeding to truth, which is very hard these days. We have to keep feeding onto those things so that it's that part of us that would win, because the other part is just a sleeping giant. But let's feed into the good part, because nothing comes out of anything bad. That's the truth. Nothing comes out of anything bad. So please keep feeding to your kindness for others other than yourself. Mr. Elvis, you have been feeding, and this is what it has blossomed to. It's still blossoming. I think, you said something like, what have I created? Mr. Elvis, you have no clue what you have created. You see, many people in this panel now, I don't know if I will ever meet any of you, but when I hear your voice anywhere, I know some people are good in hearing. When I hear voices, I'm like, are you not this person? You don't know where we might meet. Even your children, some of you, your children can meet other people's children. You never know. That's why you should feed onto the good part. Feed onto it. And you will see the glory of God, because the glory of God exists. In case those of you who don't believe, it exists. God will always make a way. The same way God made a way for Deborah, God will make a way for each and every one of us, no matter the circumstances in your life. God will always make a way. Trust me, just trust God. God will always make a way. And usually it is never coming from the people that you know or people that you expect. God will always make a way. God will always use people to help you. So please, let's keep feeding to that good part of us. Let's keep feeding to it. Deborah, I love you very much. God bless you. You are healed in the mighty name of Yeshua. And everybody that is here, I wish you a very, very good night rest. And those of us who are still awake, like it's just very early in the evening for us. However your evening flows, I pray that it flows with goodness and love till when you go to sleep, and you shall sleep well. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for giving me this opportunity to speak, and Mr. Chris. And God bless you all. God bless you all. It may not be like say, I'm taking the whole of being Black Panther will not come and say, Mr. Rita, are we not going to sleep?
Don't forget our black soup.
Black soup. Listen, sorry, there's a message I wanted to say. And this is an inspiration that came to me. And I think I need to spread it. And I'm just telling everybody that cares to know. Please, please, please adopt a family this Christmas. You don't have to know them. Adopt a family this Christmas. When I mean adopt a family this Christmas, or rather, this December is a festive period. Yeah, it's the birth of Jesus Christ. I don't say happy holidays. I say Merry Christmas. But please, wherever you are, try and just adopt one family. Just one family this Christmas. If you can do more than one, fine. But please, try and adopt a family this Christmas. That is the tithe that you give. Don't give any of your money to any religious institution. Please. Thank you very much.
That's a good advice.
Yeah, finally. Finally, we've come to the end of the broadcast. We must thank Mommy Diaspora once again for all you do. And Madam Rita, that's very thoughtful of you. There's one true emotion that reminds us that we are the same, according to Celine Dion, and that is love. There's one true emotion that reminds us we are the same. Let's talk about love. That is what we've been talking about on this broadcast for the past 2 days. Mr. Nanjawaj and Mommy Diaspora, I doff my heart for both of you. Mr. Anjaros, please take over the microphone and bring the broadcast to an end. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us again. We are here every day. Wow, not easy. You're easy at all. Thank you very much, Mama H.O. Thank you, Oga Chris, for all that you do. Thank you very much, Oga Les O, for joining us today, all the way from Nigeria as well. Thank you, Black Panther, my brother, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you, Madam Rita, for putting your voice to this broadcast today. Abdul Malik, thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. And Oga F. Emmanuel, thank you very much, sir. And thanks for the super chat. I appreciate you. And this one now at the pass road this evening. So thank you so much. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. I'm not sure. We didn't pick any call today. I'm not sure. But meanwhile, I'd like to re-echo those of you that supported Ajio Deborah today. Thank you very much. And those of you that supported yesterday as well, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. We are very, very grateful. May your pocket never run dry. May God send you your helper in every area of your life in the mighty name of Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, my people. And those of you that supported this channel today, Robert Ushe, thanks for becoming a member of the Nigeria Watch Media. God bless you. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. And thank you, Oga Frank Emmanuel. God bless you all. Yes, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Abu Azi, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Ajio Deborah. God bless you. I wish you all the best in life. Thank you, Victor Ogane Nakbos. Thank you very much. Thank you, Peggy Modi. Thank you, my people. Shizo Bashko Emeka, I can see you as well. Thank you, my people, and God will bless you now. We've come to the end of this broadcast right now. I'll see you guys again later on because it's already 10 minutes past 12 here now in Lagos. So I'll see you guys again later on by God's grace, fingers crossed, 7 p.m. Nigerian time, 6 p.m. UK time. Then you can calculate the remaining time from your own region. Yes, my people, we've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys later on. Take care, good night, and bye for now.
Sorry, I beg. Chizoba, he said today my birthday. I just missed that. I beg me your help us wish a happy birthday.
You said tomorrow now. Now tomorrow you talk. Tomorrow.
No, he said 5th December, so it's already 5th.
Okay, it's already today. Okay, I beg help us wish him now.
Oga Chukwuemeka, on behalf of Nigeria Watch family, we want to wish you a very, very big happy birthday celebration to you, and we wish you more prosperous years ahead. Thank you.
Amen. Amen. Happy birthday, Oga Shizoba Chukwuemeka. God bless you. I wish you good health, long life, and all the good things of life. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Yes, once again, finally, good night.